So, I guess before we actually get the ball rolling, are there any last-minute clarifications?
Does Ryan have a character?
Yes. Clarifications.
Yeah, we're gonna do like introductions and whatnot, even though we're in a group together already.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, you guys can kind of go over your characters just to get an idea of where you guys would be in relation to each other. To get a preemptive feel for your characters, for each other's characters, before we,
We know what Dustin's character is.
Yeah, it's just Dustin.
Oh yeah, we should
I do
also.
have the
Damn, calling him
same
out.
background. You have the full hero background, right, Lychus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that as well. I freed my halfling community from slavers. BTW.
Oh, aren't you cool?
Note to self: deeply scrutinize Dustin's characters before game day.
The folk hero, like it gives you like certain like conditions of how you became a folk hero in the background, like synopsis. That's just like one of them.
Conditions that don't really apply to this world, though.
Yeah, you could have been like, "Hey, what are some folk hero stuff I could have done?" Because I'm gonna guess that you didn't write down that your guys are from Rahadum, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, nope. Where are you from?
Is there a doc with all this?
Where are you from?
Can I have the
Man,
doc?
if only there was a document that gave us some rules and stipulations to make our characters.
I have a document. It just happens to be made of meat.
It's right there. It's the first highest penned thing.
No, that's not it. That's old. That's super old.
Oh, there they are.
That's fine. Alright. Does anybody else want to go into their characters before we get in here? Because I don't want to be 20 minutes in and somebody be like, wait, you have one leg?
While we're doing this, everybody go ahead and fucking update your name in there too.
Oh, yeah. Probably a good idea.
I think
'Cause-
we've all done. No,
Nah.
no.
A lot of you guys are still using your names from the one-shots. It's only Dustin that's wrong now. And, Ryan.
Hold on.
I'm looking for my. I have so many goddamn sheets in my myth leaders. I really need to organize this.
There, now
Probably.
it's on.
So you were gonna wait until you needed to roll to find your feet?
Well, I'm moving between computers right now because I'm kind of working in the background. So it's a
Moving
little difficult.
between computers.
Yeah, I'm on 3 different computers at the moment.
Amongst.
Ooh. Look at me, I'm Dustin. I'm on 3 different computers.
Hey, I am not gloating.
Trust me, I know.
It's not gloating. It's suffering.
Oh, nice. You can totally
Yeah.
filter them by rule set template.
I can make
Alright.
a joke.
That's my name.
Yeah, some of my best friends are computers.
Done.
Alright.
I guess
Don't doubt me.
I'll kind of go over my character.
Sure.
Nihilus is the son of Dame Domine.
That's
And
your character from before, right?
Allegedly.
One shot?
Allegedly the son of.
no, he's
Alleg-
the son, but he hasn't vocalized that to anybody. He just tells people that his name is Nihilus. But he was dumped off by his mother in a highly cruel and horrible orphanage in the town we're in. Like literal, hey, kid, you did wrong because you didn't eat your vegetables. Time for your daily beating kind of place.
So lawful more than anything else.
Yeah. But one day, while, praying for a means to escape, he awakened with strange fey powers with the ability to shoot deadly rainbows out of his hands. He used such powers to basically kill the headmaster of the orphanage and run off into the streets, where he's been living as an urchin up until he turned. Well, up until now, he's 20 years old. And he's just been living off the streets for almost all his life, and he's signed up for the cartographers in a hopes to kind of escape his life on the streets and better himself, while also knowing that his mother was initially part of that group. As he's not out to make friends with his mother. He is out to brutally murder her. He still believes her to be alive.
Are you like telling everyone that you're out to brutally murder your mother?
No.
So it's alleged.
In fact, no one knows his relation to his mother. As I said, he just introduces himself as Nihilus. Nihilus.
Yeah, how long have we been traveling together exactly, Leslie?
It's getting close to 6 months.
Traveling. I thought
Not
we were
traveling.
We were training.
Training.
Yeah, training together.
We have
Working
not
together.
left the front gates yet.
Before we get into any more characters, why don't you just cover that real quick for the sake of it?
Okay, sure. Just as a recap, for whatever reason, each of your characters will have joined the cartographers. The cartographers are a subset of the righteous, which is the military that essentially runs the city-state of Quarantine. The cartographers are sort of a scouting unit. They're meant to venture out and literally remap the wildlands, the surrounding area, as travel has become pretty dangerous due to the nature of rifts. Cartographers they have a... Other people look at cartographers with a mix of pity and respect. It's like a very high mortality job to go under. A lot of people who end up joining the cartographers die, go missing, or end up bowing out after their first expedition. It's one of those things where you don't re-up usually. So the people who do stick around end up moving up fairly quickly within a few years. The training process for each of you would have probably been a bit different, because the first 3 months of training is different based on your magical capabilities. So if you are a caster of some sort, your first 3 months would have been almost entirely focused on learning how to cast. And a lot of people who want to cast magic in Quarantine have to go through the cartographers just to gain a license, because there is a
Question.
license requirement. Go ahead.
I gained spellcasting at 3rd level. How does that work in universe?
What's the class?
Arcane Trickster Archetype for Rogue.
Honestly, you probably didn't get any magical training at all. You probably just went through for like rogue combat training. A lot of sleuthing, stealthing, things like that. I assume that by 3rd level, you're probably just going to be picking that stuff up as a vocation, let's say.
Do I need to get a license, or is it?
Yeah, you'll still need a license if you're actually casting magic later.
Gotcha.
You'll need a license if you get caught casting magic.
You got a license for that magic?
Yeah, you got a
I assume
license.
I have a license, being a cleric.
No, none of you are actually cartographers yet.
Don't get caught. Yeah.
Wait, me too?
What about what?
I'm a cartographer. I'm an actual cartographer.
No, not until you get your maps.
I thought he'd been in this for a long time, though.
He got new started.
You started?
Yeah.
We lost your paperwork. Start over.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm not a. Got it.
Yeah, you didn't actually get through your finals because I believe everyone died.
Well,
That'll do it!
No, because I got
No, yeah, because that's how you lost all the people on the pack list. So what was it that stopped you from
I
graduating?
got pulled out of the cycle of start over by the witch hunter program.
Right. But no need to go into that currently.
No, but that I does that make me a cartographer, or do I?
No,
need
you
to
still have to pass. But to
Okay.
be fair, that particular training regiment doesn't have people who fail. At least none that take the final exams fail.
Right.
It's a different story for those who can't get there.
We don't worry about those.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people join just to get a magical license. There are other ways to do it, but the price is pretty high. So did anybody else want to go into their characters?
I had just one more question.
Sure.
So we've lived in quarantine. I assume all of us have lived in quarantine our entire lives.
That's up to you guys. It's most likely, but the Quarantine is a city-state, and your closest nation ally would be Rahadum. So it wouldn't be too crazy to think that some people are from Rahadum.
Yeah, that's where Taz is from.
Yeah, because
as far as
there's also a sister city of Kari, which is right across the Arch of Eridan. I say right across the Arch of Eridan, but it's a big bridge. like the Arch of Eridan is.
Do we know about that from previous experience?
Yeah, it's
I
just
wanted
a
to ask,
huge bridge that gaps the. It's the thing that separates the inner sea from the outer sea.
because everything is so separated right now, and we have to remap the areas. What other settlements do we have contact with that our characters would know about? Things
None.
that we're taught about in school, maybe.
Oh,
Geography.
well, geography.
Is a knowledge. Oh god damn it.
Basically, this is what you guys know about geography.
And this is us down here.
No,
No.
Oh.
here.
We're over here.
So,
Oh, here?
here's what is here. Here's what's presumed about this map.
There are monsters?
Hold on. Let me switch back to y'all. There's Quarantine. You guys can't see my.
No, we can see your
Oh, okay.
right there.
Yeah, perfect. So, Quarantine's there, and then most of the other parts of the map are actually speculation. The only thing that is not speculation is the ruins here have been spotted but not interacted with. The forest here, people are fairly familiar with. For those of you who don't know, the Anfarita Wood is considered highly dangerous. It's a good distance away from North Honeypot, and pretty much the only people who travel to the woods are woodcutters that have to respect certain abeyances to the circle of druids in those woods. It's one of those things where you respect the trees, or you stop being a woodcutter and alive.
You respect the trees, or they don't respect your life.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Fae.
Guessing druid.
There's a lot of
Was
speculation.
that bear a druid? Who knows?
Yeah. And then there were old books and things that alluded to a city being here. West Crown has had very light contact. It's one of those things where, because of the distance you would have to travel to get there, most West Crown contacts come from privateers.
Privateers.
Yeah, they're pirates.
Okay. That doesn't
Typically,
bode well.
if they show up in town, they have goods to trade with, and they are relegated to staying near the docks. Like, they're not actually allowed in the city proper.
Surprise Quarantine does trade with pirates. I guess
You,
necessity.
yeah, you do what you have to. Plus, the pirates, it's very obvious that people who do sail the seas are very... they can handle themselves. Sailors who can't handle themselves get washed out pretty quickly. And then further up, Egorian, from the contact with the West Crani, it is known that Egorian still exists, though they don't like to talk about it, so information is sparse.
So we don't know what the status of Egorian is. It's kind of just like this.
Yeah,
mythical
there's
city we've never been to.
you do know that the city-state of West Crown is at war with Egorian,
Oh,
like an
that's
open
interesting
war.
information.
It's the city-state of West Crown.
How
Say
long
again?
has West Crown been at war?
We've always been at war with East Asia.
I guess like how openly at war are we talking?
It's like kill on sight.
Okay.
And so for us, that's just a matter of life. They've always been at war with each other.
Yeah, they've always been at war with each other. It's like China and everyone else near China.
Well, that's fun.
It's like China and other parts of China.
Yeah.
Damn.
Why, Dustin? Why are you a folk hero?
He saved
Uh,
slaves.
Yeah, my family of halflings were slaves, and I found some way to free us.
Slaves. In
Slaves.
an area taken over by Amadeans.
Well, you know, halflings.
Yeah, we-
Privateers.
maybe.
Is it illegal to enslave halflings now?
Yes!
Hey,
Super illegal!
look at that. That's not too bad.
So back to the AMA about
Yeah, if you do something that would have warranted, like, enslavement, because that's typically, if you were talking about, in Cheliax, they'll enslave you for whatever, right? In a lawful neutral country, they'll enslave you for very serious crimes so that you can pay off your debt. In a lawful good city, they typically just don't. And in Quarantine, if you do something egregious, or if you get detected as evil, you are deported.
That's good to know.
Not particularly, because, well, it's good to know, but it's not that much better than them just killing you. Because the place they deport you to is going to be Rahadum, and if you were hoping that you could worship any deity at all, that's not legal in Rahadum.
That sounds like a pretty slavey place.
I think so, actually.
Who else was a folk hero? I heard one other.
No, I think just you and I.
Okay.
What is everyone, by the way, race-wise?
I'm a high elf.
I'm a half elf.
Cuban.
Human.
You man.
Oh.
Variant disabled.
Variant disabled.
They have a variant for that?
Combat wheelchair time.
Asmar.
Oh no.
Here we fucking go
It's
again.
the big bad of our next campaign.
Nah, man.
You don't know that. Look,
He's
if
just
I
here to
get
bring about one
prosthetic,
world
I'm
economy.
leaving.
Right? He's gonna be like, fuck, is that a prosthetic? Take my arm.
And that's when he starts bothering Daniel's character with need a hand.
Got him. Need a leg?
Fucking got.
History Channel repeats itself.
Aliens.
So, just in case, I hadn't been clear about it before.
Mhm.
If you've heard about my guy and why he's a folk hero, there is a very high possibility that you heard the embellished story.
Oh, you're cutting out, buddy.
What would be the embellished story?
All right, how about now?
That's
Yeah,
better.
I hear you.
All right. Yeah, if you've heard there's a very strong chance that you've heard some kind of wildly embellished version, or some other
on.
wildly embellished. No, like not even in any kind of specific detail. Like, chances are most of the details you know the framework of the thing, but in some bars you might have heard something else from another group that's singing something else. The only reason anybody knows about my story, besides the military, is because of some fucking drunken asshole bard singing ballads about me.
That's typically how it goes.
To
Didn't
get
even use
liquor.
And not
Fake
one of
name?
them is accurate.
I've repeatedly gone and asked him to stop. Repeatedly. And this
gonna
often
embody.
results in a new song about me.
I'm gonna embody this bard.
So I have since stopped trying to get him to tell the story and whatever other stories he's made up. None of it's true.
Hey, we believe you.
Okay,
I probably haven't
boss.
even told you.
that's not really my business.
Yeah,
It's your life, not mine.
what he needs to worry about.
Okay.
It's very clear, probably if it's ever been brought up, that this story is actually it's not a point of pride.
Oh, wait. I almost did I about the map. I think I touched on Quarantine, the forest, rebels.
West Ground.
Yeah. This.
I think we know what that is.
Yeah. It's referred to as the Black Pearl.
What is it about?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, it was a vessel of some sort.
Hop in.
Sorry
From-
about that.
No, you're good. From the reports, it's after the crystal had collapsed, what was left was just a smooth black circle in the ground, basically. But because of how it's displayed on what is considered to be the most accurate map, it's referred to as the Black. It caught the name Black Pearl as a by the locals, basically.
So it's more of a crater.
No,
Is it? No.
no, not from the reports that you guys were briefed on. It's literally the ground turns into just a black surface straight across.
So it's a dome.
No,
Nope.
it was
It's a cylinder.
it's a sea. Imagine a sea of oil, basically, is the way it was described.
What's it? What did the locals call it? The pearl?
They call it the Black Pearl.
Be interesting.
So it's actually like viscous, like and stuff.
I don't
For
think
the-
anyone's.
The
thought-
report you guys had was heavily redacted when it came towards testing.
Interesting.
It's considered a highly dangerous place to even consider approaching.
It's the Chernobyl of the world.
That's a good way to think about it. Okay. Any last, anybody else want to go into more character stuff before we get going?
Can't tell if you're asking people to introduce themselves or if you just want to add clarification to things.
Oh, whatever. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, if you want to introduce your character, that's fine. Because, like I said, I'd like you guys to all kind of know each other's characters. Because at this point, it would make sense for you guys to know at least the general.
How old are you all?
Val's
Yeah,
pretty-
Thomas, who are you?
Dustin first. I'm more curious about that.
I'm kind of same
You know
pick.
he doesn't know.
He's a halfling
I'm a-
rogue.
I'm a halfling rogue slash
No.
rebel
You do better than
badass. Yeah, I mean,
Rogue?
you know,
Folk hero.
other than escaping the binds of slavery, I've been a pretty normal person. I haven't gotten into trouble just being a halfling in the world.
So he's so deep, so
Right.
complex.
Hey, we're not heroes. We're just normal people.
Tassel.
Right.
Like, there's nothing to your character. What are they like?
I have a disposition to do good and I'm very against people being
Bad.
what's the word? Not bad. What's the word for it? People
Did you
being,
auto-tune your backstory?
No.
Evil.
Well, kind of. I very much use the like the general stuff for 5e, like the personality.
I think they're-
ideals. And the
Yeah, I
vibes
think
and
they're
stuff.
literally just
Yeah.
looking for what kind of personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to know what kind
yeah.
of person your halfling rogue
I mean,
is.
incredibly altruistic. If that helps.
Okay.
Okay,
Very
so you're
not
annoying.
into
Excellent.
people. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I'm aggressively passive.
Oh,
Perfect.
God, I'm gonna hate you.
All right.
Okay. Ledger, what about you? Tell me about your character.
All right, but you're next. Fine. Valiel's daughter of a local stonesmith family. That works pretty closely with the dwarves around town. A couple years back, her brother went and joined the cartographers. It's up to Leslie if he's come back or not. She hasn't seen him in a while. For her own reasons, she's joining the cartographers now.
No, that's like the same death of mine.
She kind of keeps to herself. She doesn't really like any of you, and she doesn't seem to like doing this very much.
Let's see how much you like me come tax time.
This is literally going to be a tassels of fun situation.
So, what about our?
I wouldn't say that.
What about you, Ryan? What you got?
Yeah, what you got, Ryan?
Okay, so
Taxes?
Taxes.
taxes.
Everything's
So-
bigger in taxes.
My character, Marcelli Vitali, goes by V for short. He's
Gee.
36 years old, about 6'2". Got sort of a very light blonde hair, kind of a bushy mustache. Pretty robust looking guy. But for his long hair and disheveled approach or look rather, he seems just as disheveled in his mind, right? So you could have a conversation with V, and he could just kind of space out, be like, you know, man, what do you think's out there, man?
All right, I lost interest.
Yeah, exactly. So he spends most of his time. He's spent a lot of time in local temples. I assume these Iomedeans are okay with Abadar here, right?
Oh yeah, the reclamation is a conglomeration of all the good deities. Did you not read the write-up I put in?
I haven't had a lot of time in the past
Wow.
week or two.
Give me a
I
write-up.
skimmed it.
Give the
I love
write-up.
deities.
Yeah. So, anyway, okay. So yeah, he actually started off basically just doing accounting for them, but caught on eventually and learned the ways of the cleric. Began secretly watching and trying to practice spell casting. Secretly. He has a couple of ideas of how he can reorder the financial systems, just kind of seeing how everyone here is just using their own financials and everyone else around has their own other ones. Some of the privateers coming in with foreign currencies. It doesn't make any sense. It's also disorganized. I think, man, like, we can just do this better.
Alright, I'm gonna fuck with him a lot.
Okay.
He also has some other family here. He has a cousin, Gianna Karina, who comes in, makes sure he's fed. She runs a local bakery, the Order of the Bear Claw.
So good.
All right, I love that. I'd eat there.
So good.
Yeah, that is it. That
Did
is
the
age
quarantines, did the quarantine government have to give that one a pass?
I mean, it's like, no. I mean, they have to. It depends. No. For the question I know you're asking, no.
Like, fuck, that's good.
His immediate family is, well, his parents are dead by now. He does have a twin sister, Evelina Vitali, but he hasn't seen her in 10 years. Not quite sure where she is, you know.
Red, I have a backup character.
In the square hole.
So, yeah, mostly he spent his time doing accounting for local Hell Knights and churches.
Whoa.
Hell Knights.
Yeah, there's no
There are
Hell
Hell
Knights.
Knights?
No,
I thought they were Iomedean Hell Knights.
No.
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 Hell Knights are like something you'd learn about in history class.
Okay, well,
Oh, so we would know about
right
Hell-
next to the
Yeah.
Waddle and Daub huts and
No, as an evil faction that the great Iomedeans vanquished.
I wouldn't even go that far. It's more like they were represented in history as a group of mercenaries, or a bunch of groups of mercenaries.
History is written by the survivor.
okay,
Wow.
all right. Then he'd basically go.
But you would- If you're trying to help out local law enforcement, you'd be helping out
Yeah.
the Oath Keepers.
Oath Keepers. Okay, I'll change that to Oath Keeper then.
The Oath Keepers are the subset of the righteous that act as a guard force.
Okay, so basically church and official places. He'd work as a financier for them.
Okay.
Is sorry, you go on. You finish
Okay, yeah. And basically, final part about his personality. If you were to start discussing just the horrors of everything out there, he'd rather change the subject to something a bit more utopic. Just how we could make the world a better place. You know.
so he doesn't like horror movies.
Let's not focus on that. Let's focus on just what we can do, man. Let's just free the code.
Free the code.
We want a happy ending.
Okay.
Question I was gonna ask is Romanio Polkus one of those Oath Keepers you were talking about? Or is he just a guard? It was a named NPC you gave me, Leslie.
Oh, Bermanio Polkas. What was your question about him?
Is he one of the Oath Keepers, or is he just like a town guard?
No,
Difference?
the Oath Keepers are they're not guards, and they get really pissy about being called guards. But they do fill the role that a town guard would. In reality, they're more of a military force.
They're agents.
They're basically soldiers that are garrisoning these places. But they
They're the
do
Coast
have sort of. It's like they're like military police. They're literally military police, actually.
We will destroy them.
But they are military first and police second. Though, because Quarantine doesn't really have anybody they're in, like, an open war with, that's disputed by the public, right? The public see them as a guard force first, and the only people who take the military portion seriously are the people who live in the honeypots, because they're the only ones who actually see the Oath Keepers engage.
Okay.
They are pretty fantastic to watch.
They are. It's like when you let the dog off the chain. They're there to do battle. So, I think that's pretty good to get everybody an idea as to what's going on here. So you guys are about...
Wait, what is
Go ahead.
Nathaniel? Class wise?
I'm an artificer. As far as personality goes, bit optimistic and airheaded. So not airheaded, but like if you were
Head in
sitting
the
down
clouds.
at a bench talking, she'd just pull off her leg and start adjusting one of the screws while talking to you.
It's as if it's
We're gonna
like
get
if a
along
superior
so
got
well.
a promotion, he would continue referring to him as the title that he had prior to the promotion.
Not really, more like always.
He doesn't
looking
realize
for
how
ways
weird it
to-
is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is
Gotcha.
He's socially oblivious.
Yeah,
There
but
we
what
go.
if we just had more legs on these chairs, man?
When right in the middle.
just generally spends their time looking for ways that things could be done better.
But he has his
like,
own definition of better.
Well, maybe one day this would lead to the invention of the escalator.
Yeah.
Death traps.
It's like what I'm getting at here is the difference between V and Sophia is if you both took a car and decided to improve it in your own way, V would come out with a muscle car, and V would come out with like a Prius, and Sophia would come out with a muscle car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
V's like, gotta get that efficiency up. Sophia's like, gotta get that horsepower up.
Nah, man, we gotta save the planet. Like,
Planet's fucked. Let's get there faster.
Right. So, as I mentioned, the first 3 months of your training would have been very specific to your class. It's like, for Sophia, for example, because she's an artificer, she would have only been training with other artificers. They would have had an artificer teacher, and they would have also had an oath keeper present as a second teacher's aide.
Almost sounds like summer camp.
Yeah, except if you step out of line and do something too dangerous, the teacher's aide would not hesitate to put you down. I'm going to reiterate that magic is something that is frowned upon in general, which is why you have to have a license to practice it. They think as a society, they consider it to be what got them in this mess in the first place.
Do they have people
Witchcraft.
like standing at businesses detecting magic on people as they enter and stuff like that?
No, it's not like that. But if you're in class to learn magic, they're going to make sure you're not just going off script and doing what you want.
So it's like controlled substances.
It's like you're learning nuclear physics to them. They're not just going to let you start hitting the A-bomb with a hammer. It's like you're going to do exactly what the book says to learn these things so that you can be safe about it.
We're 6 months in. How long is the
You guys are almost 9 months
period?
in. Because during the 3 months that you're learning your specific role, you guys wouldn't have been together. It's only after your 3 months that you are put together in a more... After the 3 months, you're put into what is presumed to be your working unit. And that's when you start learning things like survival, sailing, weapon maintenance. It's not until much later that you actually start doing like group drills and things. But you would have taken the other generalist classes together. And you still have your specialist classes as well. So there's times during the day where Sophia would have to go back to the artificers area to make sure she's not losing what knowledge she has while she's getting ready for the big time, right? So after 3 months, you guys are put together. You're not together all the time, but you got a good beat on each other. Most of your classes are together. You're about 9 months in, so you're getting very close to graduation. Now, the moment you guys were put together, you were given a handler. The handler, he's kind of like a drill sergeant. After going through it, they're always very harsh when you start out to keep you under control and to make sure you're actually making progress. They usually get more relaxed near the end of it. And for you guys, you actually have a dwarf handler. His name's Deegan Malice. He's got you guys in his office, and he's explaining that, I'm proud of you guys. You guys have been doing good work. Most of you did very well in your written finals last week. Most of you. Your practicals are going to be starting technically today. He says, I know you guys are excited to graduate so that you can pick your captain. I'm sorry, so you can pick your commander and your chronicler, but I don't want you guys getting complacent. You guys haven't graduated yet. You still don't have maps.
We'll get them, no problem.
Deegan.
Go ahead.
Deegan, sir, are you sure we're prepared for this today? Even we've been given no prep.
Says that's expected. The practicals aren't administered by the cartographers, so it's no good. And we can't really prep you for it. The Righteous has determined that in order for it to be a proper test, it has to be administered by an impartial party.
What kind of test will it be?
I don't know the exact details, but effectively, you will be given a task and assigned an oath keeper by the oath keepers.
Fun, I'm sure we can do this.
Are the oath keepers meant to be the impartial party?
They are. The oath keepers will decide if you get your maps. They have the final say. And it should be noted, one thing that groups typically are... One of the things about graduation is that after cartographers become cartographers, they actually... It's sort of like it's like picking basketball teams. in the schoolyard. You get to pick your commander and your chronicler. And usually the order in which the units get to pick is based on their performance in their practical finals. And Deegan says, in a few minutes, an Oathkeeper will come into the office. He will take you guys to who knows where. The Oathkeepers typically have cases that they're working on that are unsolved for whatever reason, and they will be requiring your help on this.
You won't be observing, sir?
The righteous deem that I cannot be present for these things. He seems pained about it, like he's... The look on his face would suggest that he has seen previous groups try and fail before, and it's sort of a if I had only been there type of deal. It's like a baby birds leaving the nest. Some of them don't make it.
Don't worry, Malice, sir. For victory, for the heart.
He responds, for the heart.
We got this. No problem. We can definitely do this.
And he'll kind of idly chit-chat for a little bit, and after a minute or two, there's a knock on the door, and he hails them in. And you see an Oathkeeper. He's a bit on the scrawny side. Bit of a taller, lanky fellow. He introduces himself as Sallow. He says, he kind of gestures to the group. Deegan, is this the unit? Deegan nods. He says, if you would please come with me. He'll lead you guys out. As you guys leave Deegan's office, Deegan kind of offers a salute. And then you can tell it's something that it's going to be on Deegan's mind for a while until he gets the results. But Sallow leads you guys out of the office and into the courtyard. And once he thinks he's got a decent distance, a very rigid kind of march, he turns and looks about. And then his posture kind of slumps a bit and he relaxes and he goes, okay. Are you guys ready for your practicals? You excited?
Yeah, we can't wait.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, come on. No reason to be nervous. We've been doing great so far.
I have performance anxiety.
Valiala.
You better not tell any of the ladies that.
God damn.
No, I don't plan to.
Get your soul some.
Yeah, man, we'll do fine.
Valia was like in the process of getting in the character for like standing up straight and shit, and then that happens and she almost keels over.
Yeah, the moment the Oathkeeper gets out of range of Deegan, he seems much more laissez-faire as well. He kind of pulls out a small folder, and he finds like a stone table that's outside, surrounded by a few stone benches. He kind of sits and opens the file, And as he's opening it, he actually has to break a wax seal. And he kind of combs over it for a moment. He says, "Oh, it's this case. Oh. Well, this ought to be boring." He says, "It seems that we're going to be investigating a handful of missing persons reports."
Are we actually going to be looking for the people or just looking through the documents?
It wouldn't be much of a practical if we were just doing paperwork.
No, it couldn't hurt to ask.
Ideally, we'll try to find these people, but missing persons reports are... They're kind of difficult. To be honest with you, most of these people, once you're missing, you're pretty gone. He kind of looks through, and it seems like I can't. There's no. I can't find any link between these people.
How many is it?
He has about 5 or 6.
Do you have these like typed out or something?
Do you mind if we take a look, or are you just going to assign them to us and not tell us about them?
I would love a murder mystery.
I mean, he's more than welcome to let you guys look at the files, and most of the names you don't recognize.
Was that in character?
What?
What?
I would love a murder mystery.
Oh,
No, that wasn't the character.
I'm going to assume it was.
right.
Out of character, quick note, Nihilus has a pet mouse named Squeakers.
Excellent.
It
Perfect.
sits
I
on his
love
head and shoulder.
You would.
Are you me?
What's that?
Are you me?
I mean, the backstory urchin states that you get a pet mouse.
So jealous.
Should have picked
Really
Urchin
letting that
instead of,
folk hero now, aren't
yeah,
you?
right? Shouldn't have picked Folk Hero.
I'll
Not saving those
I'll
imaginary
learn.
slaves.
I'll learn someone familiar at some point. Anyway, these missing people cases.
Yeah, why don't we have a look through those files and see what we can figure out?
Sure. Anything in particular you guys are looking for in the files? Because
Well,
it's...
first off, let's get some names. Who are the people that we're
Yeah,
looking for?
everything really. It would be awesome if you actually had files typed out with like little parchment graphics. I'd lose my mind.
I think he's pulling them up right now.
Yeah, hold on.
Yes, murder mystery.
It's not much of a murder
There's
mystery.
a monster in the sewers. It's been eating the people. We gotta kill it.
Oh, come on. It wouldn't be that easy.
We gotta figure out the connections. Figure out where they were getting eaten.
Also, did you say that in character?
No.
Oh.
Now I will. There's probably a monster in the sewers. Probably killed them all. We gotta kill it.
So it's our first chance to do something of actual worth and maybe go on an adventure. And the first thing you do is make it seem boring.
I
And
mean,
a little
you
gross.
venture in the sewers. It's not a bad place. I
Let's
mean,
be
it stinks.
optimistic. Maybe we'll find these people alive and we'll bring them back.
So,
Yeah.
the people listed, you have Maris, Avaro, Barchian, Adamu, Lima, and Ard. The first 5 are human, and Ard is a halfling.
Okay.
They have professions.
Yes.
So,
So, another thing to note, Maris is female, the rest are male.
yeah.
Um, Morris is a, I guess you'd say it's a fishmonger. She doesn't do fishing, but she actually brings fish into town and sells them in the market.
So, fish market.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Ivaro is a apprenticed woodworker. Bartian is actually unemployed? I don't know the nice way to say it.
A bum.
Yeah, he's a bum. He's a bum. But he is a bum who actually had friends. So when people noticed the bum was gone,
Friends enough to report it.
yeah.
Would I know the bum?
Would you know the bum?
Would I? If he's
I'm
ever
from
come
the
to
streets.
dirt?
Tell you what, roll me.
How big are the streets? How big is this community?
What's your I guess roll me a charisma check.
First roll of the campaign. Oh no.
Oof.
I don't know him.
Yeah, it's unlikely that you would have known Bartian. He's just not from the side of town you were more familiar with. Because Corntine's a big city. Like, physically very large. It's actually, there's a cliff in the city. It's a very vertical town. And the buildings are kind of stacked on top of each other in some places.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's, I can find a map of it at some point. It won't be accurate because shit's changed, but I can go find it. I'll post it later. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, there's like a castle on the top of a cliff in the middle of town. It's pretty crazy. Anyway. Adamu is actually an apprentice leather worker. Lemma is a hunter. He's actually from North Honeypot. If I don't mention where they're from Quarantine, the actual city.
Quarantine proper.
Yeah.
North Honeypot, you said?
North Honeypot.
That's Lemma.
Lemma.
What was Adamu?
Adamu was the apprentice leather worker.
Oh, then what was Lemma? I got them mixed up. Apparently.
Lemma is the hunter.
Gotcha.
And actually, Shiloh might know Lemma if you want to give me a charisma check.
Shiloh?
Yeah.
That's the Oathkeeper?
No, Shiloh is Lych's character.
Oh, okay. What am I thinking? I'm sorry. I'm writing so much shit down right now.
No, God.
Yeah, I can
Goodness,
just
okay.
playing either Zeta or
Never mind.
Shafe.
Low
Oh, man,
rolls tonight.
I did go with another like SZ. I have like an SZ thing going on. Oh, this is bad.
SZ.
Yeah, I just keep using
Shit.
S's and Z's for my fucking names.
Gotcha.
About Artie Boy.
I should have stayed on brand and used L names.
Ard is actually a vendor.
Vendor of what?
He makes mushroom on a stick.
Oh my god, a fucking halfling mushroom vendor. This is
Do I maybe know Art?
Give me a charisma check.
Community?
What, because all halflings know each other?
A lot of there's half the halfling part of town is just the halfling part of town is just built different.
Just charisma?
Yeah, just charisma.
Oh no, is quarantine segregated?
No, but halflings tend to build their houses close to each other, and their
Oh,
stores and
because
things because they're
They're
small. Yeah.
Apes together
Yeah.
strong.
I mean, it's the same logic as yours.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
you
utility.
knew of Ard, he actually had a vendor stand in a pretty prime location in the middle of the Arch of Eridan. So he didn't actually come to town all that often, just because of how far away he was.
So everyone except Martian was a functioning member of society
Yes.
in
And
some way, like to
everyone-
provide a service, weren't just a citizen.
Everyone except Lemma were from Quarantine proper.
Um, no, Maris is from Honeypot West.
Okay. Thank you. Which means Ard is from Quarantine proper.
Yeah,
Is
technically.
that all correct?
Woodworker, bum. Yes. That's well formatted. Fuck. Way better than what I have. Ugh, killing me. Okay.
What were these people last seen? Like, what else is in the file and whatnot?
Maris, most of the people last seen in the city doing their jobs, except for Barshan, who,
Doing his job.
yeah, basically. People last saw him the evening of, basically. And most of these people have been missing for like a month. Like, they're missing for long enough to where the searches were called off.
They all went missing at separate times.
Yeah. All within the span of like a month themselves. But a lot of people go missing. A lot of people get found, though, you know?
It's at the same time every month.
No. There didn't seem to be any obvious time frames to it. Like I said, a lot of people go missing. A lot of people, like, the most common example is people who travel beyond Kari and go to the capital city of Rahadum, which the name eludes me at this moment. They actually have to travel through the wilderness, and anyone who does any kind of traveling through the wilderness, they don't always come back. Actually, Shiloh would know this very well as well, because the woodcutters who go to the Anfarita Woods, a lot of them don't come back. Usually they're easy enough to find, even if you're just going to find the body.
It's why my father has numerous presentations on safety in the woods.
Yep. As a side note, for those of you who don't know, woodcutters are like, you don't mess with woodcutters.
They're the
No,
bread and butter of the city.
Disappear from
No,
as well.
it'd be like picking a fight with a firefighter. First off, they're just lumberjacks.
Like a French firefighter.
Second of all, they're the good guy.
If you're gonna be a woodcutter, you will see combat with something at some point. You have to go far enough outside of the influence of the city that something will try to kill you on your way to the woods. At some point. It's not like an everyday thing.
It's
But
an
if-
inevitability, though.
Yeah, you will see combat. It's actually the same thing for fishers, but to a much, much lesser extent. It's like people who go on fishing boats get attacked sometimes. It's not, you may go your whole life without having an incident. But Sallow says, Well, if there are no better ideas, we can just start asking around.
As far as on the map, was there any kind of grouping, or was this completely scattered all across town?
It's pretty scattered because Maris would have been selling in the northern markets. Avaro is actually on the western side of town because that's where most of the woodworking gets done. Barshan is actually in the northwestern side of town, so that's pretty close by. Amandu's on the northeastern side of town because that's where the leatherworking happens. Lemma was actually last seen in North Honeypot, but she had went out on a hunt, or he had went out on a hunt. I'm retarded. And then Ard was actually last seen making his way back into town from the Arch of Eridan.
So as south as it gets.
Basically.
Vala speaks up to the Oathkeeper and says, these people have been missing for about a month now. And your people couldn't find them. I mean, if they're gone, then you think they're gone. You're pawning it off on us. How are we supposed to pass this practical if even you couldn't find them? You don't exactly get a passing grade for effort.
He kind of shrugs and says, you cartographers are supposed to be the best. You guys are held to a different standard. I just have to know how to fight stuff. You guys are supposed to be the problem solvers.
Oh, that's wonderful information.
So did Lemma disappear from the city, or did he just never come back from the hunt?
The last scene was heading out on a hunt.
Heading out on a hunt, cool.
But if they don't come back from the hunt, they're usually easy to find afterwards, right?
Yeah, usually a hunting party goes out because the hunting is much like the woodcutting. There are contracts involved with the druids because a lot of the hunting takes place close to the Anfarita Woods. So you have to have a contract to go anywhere near the Anfarita Woods. And the contracts are pretty tightly held. So typically the hunters guilds know where people go on hunts. And whenever they sent out a hunting party to where Lemma was supposed to be, they didn't find anybody.
No, the druids is an interesting prospect. All the victims seem to have been taking something from the land. Perhaps they angered them somehow.
The druids aren't that subtle, historically speaking, Sallow says.
No, they've always been very overt about the intention.
And they don't make an effort to hide it.
That's why we've always found the bodies after the woodcutter's gone missing.
So, do we know if Lemma went out in a party, or was it a solo hunt?
Typically hunts are done solo, but if they're looking for a missing person, they'll send a party.
Okay.
Because it's presumed that something might have attacked them.
Well, Adamu was an apprentice, so we can go speak to his the master leatherworker.
Ivaro was also an apprentice. It's not listed there, but
So yeah, speak
But-
to those two. See if there's any information.
I mean, there are reports from the employers of both of them in the reports. That's where you get the last
Last scene.
scenes from. Yeah, the last scene for the fishmonger is actually just from someone who frequents her stand. The last scene for Ivaro was his I forgot what you call the person who trains apprentices. My brain's broken.
Sure.
Oh no, master.
Yeah, sure.
Lord.
From the guy teaching him, basically. For Barshan, yeah, something like that.
Sensei.
For Barshan, they actually had a few different accounts that all lined up. You know, they had all seen him the night before, because a lot of people, when they on their way home from work, will toss him a few coins to make sure he can get something to eat. Adamu, again, it was his employer who last saw him. And then Lemma was last seen by the North Honeypot Oathkeeper who kept guard over the gate that night. And the same thing for Ard. He was last seen by the Oathkeeper who monitors the gates of the Arch of Eridan on the way in.
When was the last disappearance? And who?
They're listed in chronological order. Ard was the last one on the list, and that one's not quite a month old.
And this was all in the span of a month, so from 2 months ago to about a month ago.
Yeah, something like that.
Perhaps we should investigate the area that Ard was last seen. If he's the freshest disappearance, maybe there's something left there to clue us in on where he went.
Sally says, well, the last report was from the Oathkeeper guard that was, or the Oathkeeper that was standing guard at the entrance, at the south entrance. The unusual part about Ard's disappearance is that he was last seen entering the city.
Okay, that is interesting.
He says it's
Yes.
possible that he may have left in the dead of night, but
People typically
Ard-
do that.
no. He says with Avaro, Barshan, Adamu, with Avaro, Barshan, and Adamu, they don't live outside of the city walls, so it would make sense that they weren't seen at any of the checkpoints. But Ard doesn't live in the city.
And we know where Ard's body was found? No, sorry, yeah.
No, we don't know where anyone's
yeah,
body
yeah,
was
yeah.
found. So we have 5 that were not seen leaving the city and disappeared, and then 1 that did leave the city and disappeared.
He says another one that stands out is Maris, because Maris lives in West Honeypot, but was last seen in the city.
And she wasn't seen leaving the city?
He kind of rifles through her report. No, it doesn't seem like she ever left.
Well, legitimately, has anyone checked the sewers?
On that note, it's out of character, but Quarantine doesn't have a sewer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was actually gonna sneak some looks and see if there were any sewer grates around different
That'd
area.
be the-
So
Knowing
the
that, that'd be
What if
the
he's
perfect
right?
place to hide the bodies.
so Quarantine actually has a system of
Venom. The claw.
it's essentially an above ground sewer.
God damn it.
Sadly,
The claw.
they have gutters that
okay.
all lead out to the ocean.
So
like paint a
they're
picture
just
of the city real
streets that
quick, like-
stink.
Yeah, it's usually the poorer neighborhoods.
Excellent.
But typically, it's not that bad because they run between buildings usually, and there's really not enough space for people to walk between buildings most of the time.
Oh, this is like they used to do in England, where you just like toss your poo out the window into the alley.
Yeah, pretty much. But like I said, there's an irrigation system that, not an irrigation system, but it's a gutter system.
Aqueduct.
It's not an aqueduct because it's not underground, right? Are aqueducts underground?
No, an aqueduct is above ground.
Oh, then yeah, it's probably an aqueduct.
But how dense is the city as far as like population goes?
As far as population goes, I mean, the buildings can go up to like 6 stories high in some spots.
Ooh, yeah, I wasn't really
Like
picturing-
they're jammed on top of each other in some places.
Yeah, we couldn't expect
Like some,
walls, we just
if
kept
if you
building
could
up.
just disappear one building in the middle, they might all fall in like dominoes. Like some of them use other buildings as structural supports.
All the times to not be a wizard.
But Sal would actually recommend that if we're gonna look for these people, we may want to split up and just start going door to door asking about these people.
I agree with that.
Yeah, we can probably do that. How about each of us takes one and go from there?
Wait a second. We're supposed to be a team. Why are we splitting up already?
Cover more
Teams get
ground.
back together to compare research.
If all we're doing is collecting information, then we regroup once we've talked to some people.
Here, how about we meet back here in 4 hours?
I'll go for art.
And
How long do we have for this test, by the way?
you have 1 week.
Finished.
1 week. Okay.
1 week is evaluations. And Sallow does say that I know you have remedial classes, so it's not something you'll be able to do all day, every day. But I want to temper your expectations, because people have been missing for a long time. We may have to hit the streets every day for as much time as you have, and we may not get a lead. The important
right.
part is that we keep going.
Do we have any current missing persons reports?
Aside from
Current?
this, more recent
Yeah,
ones. you
as
mean?
in, you know, ones that aren't cold.
I mean, more recent reports are typically handled either by the Oath Keepers or by like a neighborhood watch type of deal. They're not going to, I mean, why do you ask? There are missing people currently, if that's what you're asking.
Kind of strange how that's common.
Not really.
It's a big city.
Well,
that-
it's a big city, but it's also, like I said, if you have any kind of occupation that involves you, like for the people who farm in the honeypots, sometimes farmhands just get taken. Like, it's not that uncommon that like a stray harpy will just swoop down and take a farmhand.
That's exactly what it's like.
Yeah, and I think we can all get a little lost, man.
Oh, okay, but what I mean is, missing persons reports that were last seen in the city, ones that fit the same bill we're seeing here that might not have been turned over yet.
Sallow ponders for a moment. Says, "I can look. I can head back to the office, and then when we all meet back here, I can try to see if there's anything like that."
Okay, great. Well, not great.
Helpful though.
People are missing.
Good point you made there.
So, I don't actually know what the fuck it is. One moment. This is what I need, right? Okay. So, if you guys are all going to split up and start going door to door in different neighborhoods, I guess I can get a persuasion check for each of you.
Ugh, this is a terrible idea. Do we know who each of us is going to?
I should like to take Leva. There's a good chance that our families know each other.
Art and I have a lot in common, namely stature.
I'll take Avaro.
I'll take Bartram.
Guess that leaves me with the Damu, doesn't it?
Or Maris.
I'll take
So if you have a class skill, you just add your proficiency bonus to it, right?
Yes.
It's literally proficiency plus.
Oh.
Ooh,
Look at that.
Makes up for my roll earlier.
that's real good.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you got that with that plus 0. Good job. Not even mad I didn't get it.
I get a 1.
That's exactly what I rolled the first time.
I have a -1. I forgot to add it. So
You forgot to add your -1.
okay. God damn.
Talia knocked on someone's door. They opened it, screamed, and shut the door.
no, Valio knocked on someone's door. They opened it and she asked, "Hey, when's the last time you saw the dead guy?"
The
You
dead
murdered them,
guy.
didn't you?
It was
You
you.
did it.
Where's the girl?
But she's not actually really interested in the conversation because there's nothing that these people can say that probably isn't on the reports.
It's also very discouraging going door to door and asking a question that almost everyone's going to say no.
Can I? Oh, shit, what would it be? Like, can I look around the area? I guess.
For what?
I don't know what I'd be looking for. Just anything out of place, signs, or I mean, let's see. This person was the leather worker,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
I would be going to, I suppose, their master's shop to ask questions.
If you want to. I mean, he's already got a report in there. I don't know.
I suppose I'd be wanting to see if I could, brash attitude aside, terrible person to speak to aside, like, still an official, anything that this person owned that I could take a look at.
I mean, he doesn't own anything at the leatherworking shop other than like a pair of boots that he would have left.
Pair of boots?
Yep.
They're well worn?
Very well worn. They are. I make an investigation check.
Oh boy, here we go, guys. Here we go. Time for another bad roll. Fighters.
That's pretty good. Very well worn. They. I mean, like when I say very well worn, they were probably his father's boots, but they were very well made. And they seem specific. They're very, what's the word I'm looking for?
They had a specific use.
Yeah. So
Purpose built.
yeah, they're purpose built to the point where there's actually a small like hook on the tip of the boot that's used to operate one of the tools in the leatherworking shop. It's obvious that these are not. I mean, you look around and there's more boots like this.
You left them there for a reason.
Well, yeah, sort of. So people who work in the leather shop wear these boots to do work, and then they usually change out to their other footwear when they leave.
Valia's gonna ask the master, Well, actually, first off, the notes that we got, the reports that we got, they stated that these people all disappeared on the job, didn't they?
No, it's just
No?
that was where they were last seen.
Their last scene.
Mhm.
I suppose she's going to ask him if Adamu had left for the day, and that was the last time you saw him, or if he had gone on break or anything like that.
Yeah, he was leaving for the day.
And he left the boots here with him all the time.
Yeah, everyone who leaves usually leaves the boots there, just because you don't have a need for them at home.
Okay, nothing too suspicious about that then. I'll mark it down though.
Okay.
Anything else on the boots I should take note of?
Nothing particular.
Okay.
So, Sophia, which one were you looking for?
Woodworker, Navarro,
Woodworker.
apprentice.
You find a few people who were pretty familiar with Avaro. And beyond what the reports say that he just left home, one thing of note is that he had left home later than normal. So it seemed like he had a late night at work, basically. Most people usually call it quits around sundown. It was actually proper night when he left.
So you said left home. I think you mean.
I left work. Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask, like, where did he work, or where did he live in relation to work? How far did he have to walk, or where was he going?
His employer would let you know that he lived. He'll kind of pull up like a city map and show you. Essentially, from where he is, he's the woodworking. Hold on, my brain's broken. So the woodworking is the western side of town, which is pretty close to where the Arch of Eridan actually outputs. Because the Arch of Eridan kind of
Comes in southwest.
yeah, it comes in from the southwest, and then it actually goes into the town proper a little ways, and the gate is further up. So as you're coming down the Arch of Eridan, you actually get a bird's eye view of the city. Yeah, because it ends up letting out on like a mountaintop. It's crazy. Anyway, he actually would have walked essentially along the western wall up and around to like the northwestern residential area. He would have walked past the western gates, past all like the vendors and like the local market over there. And
I'm gonna more or less mark down the path he probably took.
yeah, the most
on
direct
my
path.
map.
Yeah.
We can compare notes on that later.
Nihilus.
Yes.
So you head over to where Barshan was last seen, and though you're not super familiar with this side of the town, you know enough about living on the streets, and you can carry you know the language, so to speak. A lot of people, you start asking street urchins questions, they're out. They don't know nothing, right? Whereas whenever you start talking to the urchins in this area, they realize that you're actually there to try to help find Barshan. And they don't know much other than what you already know, that he kind of just disappeared in the night. But the street urchins in that area kind of come together and have decided to actually join you in going door to door.
Awesome.
Yeah, so you have like 6 to 12 like vagabonds and street urchins who are just going door to door with you. Well, not with you, but also, and then they all come back and report afterwards. And from that, you learn that Barshan that day had collected a decent amount of coin just from people tossing him some coin at the end of the day. And one person in the area had saw him, because he actually stays at the very outskirt of the northwestern residential area, heading east, presumably towards the market, just past the north entrance.
Well, that's better than nothing. At least we know which way he went when he disappeared.
So once you all come together, the rest of you, it's presumed that pretty much no one you talked to knew much of anything that you didn't already know. It's not that no one knew anything, but no new information is gleaned. When you all come together, Sallow meets up with you guys and lets you know that there are a few missing persons reports for inside of the city, but they're not expected to go cold. The ones that are in are like from today. He mentions that we should probably continue the search in the morning, as well as however long it takes. And he's actually going to go and recheck with the Arch of Eridan guardhouse. Try to comb over the reports there.
What did he have to say about me finding out which direction Bartran had gone the day he disappeared?
He seems excited to have any new news.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I also let him know that so long as I talk to them, the urchins, the little kids, some of the other bums in the area are happy to help out, so long as I talk to them.
He's glad that you're able to talk to them, but he seems pained a bit that it basically expresses that he just wishes that the Oath Keepers were more trusted. It's not like the Oath Keepers have a long history of doing anything terrible anyway, but it's one of those things where they're still considered a police force, and urchins tend to do some illegal stuff.
Yeah.
But he genuinely seems like he would like to help those people when he can.
So I missed a little bit there. Where did you say Bartram walked?
Barshan, his normal spot, the place he normally stays, was on the outskirts of the northwestern residential area. And he had gotten a decent amount of coin, reportedly, and was heading east, presumably towards the market, just past the north exit. The north gate. Because there's 4 gates. There's a west gate, north gate, east gate, and south gate.
So I guess we'll come together with the others. Did anyone else ask about like where they live, where they might have been walking that night?
I didn't ask. I did ask that actually. They just got off work, but I had a question for DM.
Yep.
So Quarantine? We don't look kindly around you magic folks around here, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
big no-no, basically.
But they still do have people that can cast magic. Yes?
Depends on who you mean who. Yeah, there are people who are licensed.
Scryers.
Not that you know of.
We have no scryers in the
What
entire
about-
town, the entire
Hold on.
city of Quarantine.
What about anyone in the church? Could I ask them if they know anything about it?
Because Valiel will bring up the boots.
If the church knows anything about what?
Any of these missing persons?
I mean, you can check by there, but that's something you'll probably have to do throughout the week.
What is the greatest feat of magic in recent history?
Irrelevant to this
Out of
investigation.
curiosity.
Yeah.
It is, but I'm still world building in my mind.
Like, third level spells are essentially unheard of.
Okay.
So scrying would be.
Yeah.
Can't you do that divinely?
That's not what's important. Like, even clerics are the most trusted, clerics and paladins, but clerics being the full casters that are the most trusted. But even then, it's not like
It's still witchcraft.
yeah, it's not witchcraft, but it's still magic.
Shit's scary.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, you're a good-hearted nuclear physicist.
Worth a try.
It doesn't mean we want you making bombs next door.
She, yeah. Valley will let you guys know that she's
Oh,
got
this is a
buckets.
smart bomb.
Right.
I got buckets, guys. All I know is that, my quarry was on his way home.
Uh, middle of the night?
He had just gotten off of work. I guess that doesn't really answer the question, though, does it? Probably should have asked that instead of paying attention to the boots.
I'm afraid I didn't come up with anything either. I found some friends and family, and
Well, Shiley,
unfortunate-
you probably wouldn't have had time to go all the way to North Honeypot.
Oh, probably not.
Yeah, because it's a decent ways off. 4 hours would have you'd be able to walk to North
Fair.
Honeypot and back, maybe.
What about Art? Did I come up with anything for him?
With a
15?
15. Yeah. So I didn't realize you actually had a 15. To be honest with you. So you can actually update Ard's last seen location. He actually was in the. He was spotted leaving, like the halfling residential area. I say residential area, but they have their own like little stores and stuff too. Which is actually on the southeastern side of town, if I'm not mistaken. And then he was seen heading north.
Heading north. Is there any
People are
landmarks
very
to the north?
confused as to why he was heading north, because it's not a heading the northern. There's nothing up there that Ard would normally care about, as far as anyone knows.
Right.
But make a, I guess, a history check.
Oof. Doubt
Yeah, we don't have a lot of
Insight?
proficiency in this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Or oh, you know what? Hold on. Before you roll, you can sub out either nature or survival.
Nature or survival? Does that help me? It does a little. Yes, it does. Very cool. This is survival. Ah, 17.
Oof. Yeah, you're unsure as to why he would be heading in that direction at all.
Okay. I will mention it though. People think it's strange he's heading north.
Okay.
Wouldn't typically have business there.
If I mean, I'm from North Honeypot. If I was told this, could I make a survival check?
Uh, I'd say it has to be a nature check for you. But you might actually know about this. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. So you don't actually know about it from people in North Honeypot, but the Honeypots do a little trading between themselves. Mostly because anytime you come in or leave the city, there's usually some sort of fee, like some sort of like tax of going in and out. So why would you deal with that if you didn't have to?
Of course.
And people from East Honeypot had seen Hard in the past because there's a spot along the coast where the aqueducts lead that he harvests his mushrooms.
To the sewers we go.
It's not the sewers; it's the aqueduct.
Yeah.
It's open air sewers.
Yeah. I would point out that yeah, there's I guess a copious amount of mushrooms that way.
Is that why the mushrooms are so good?
One would presume.
But Sallow mentions that it is getting late and his shift is about to end. So while he's going to go and check with the Southgate's records tomorrow, he is technically off because tomorrow is Star Day. So he'll get back with you guys on Moon Day. But he says if you guys want to get together and continue this on your own, you're more than welcome. But I understand if you would like to have an off day.
I've had plenty of off days. There's nothing more important that I'm doing tomorrow.
No rest for the righteous. Might as well get what we done can. Get what we can done.
Get what we done
Okay.
can.
What we done can. He kind of gives a little salute and then heads off into the city. The sun hanging pretty low in the sky at this point. A lot of the stores and such are starting to close up shop, and there's a lot more foot traffic. I assume you guys coordinate a place to meet in the morning.
Hmm.
Sure, I guess.
I mean, right here is fine, right?
Okay.
Unless you guys want to meet at Karina's bakery and get some
Eric
breakfast.
Falls?
I love their glazed.
Let's meet at Karina's first thing in the morning.
I thought that was in another city.
No.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay. So you guys all go to your respective housing.
Well, hold on.
Oh?
Do the cartographers give me a place to sleep?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a dormitory.
Well, I'm just checking, like, if I need to couch surf with any.
No, there's a dormitory.
I'd get you some daily
It's not
internet
great.
convenience if you let me.
It's not great, and people in the dormitories suspect that it's not great for a reason.
Hey, bed's a bed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, bed's a bed.
I'd probably have pay for an in somewhere.
I mean, why wouldn't you just go back to North Honeypot?
Oh yeah,
Can you
you're
say
right.
that again, but with all your words?
Yeah.
You cut out, like, every other word.
So strange.
So sticky.
Maybe it's time to buy a new headset.
That's better.
It is it is a silver piece to leave and come back.
Oh, this. I don't know how much, but the
How
It is
often?
impossible to read.
Yeah. How often would someone living in one of the honeypots do that for classes?
For classes?
Yeah, if they have to come into town for class and pay again on the way out, you're
It depends on if you're depends on how much you like. It's obviously way more expensive to stay in an inn. You know what I mean? Like it's like a silver piece back and forth, or a few gold pieces to stay at an inn, and it really racks up day to day. Whereas Shiloh, for example, they just have a house. You just go home.
right, but yeah.
It's not like walking back and forth between North Honeypot is uncommon. Takes a few hours if you're walking. A lot of times you can just hop on somebody's cart. Like somebody who's already going into town or leaving
Mhm.
with goods. Especially on the way out of town, because usually they're out of goods. So they just have an empty cart. But it's up to Shiloh. I don't care which way he does it. You can stay in the dormitory if you want.
no, I'll take the trip. I'll hop in somebody's cart.
Yep.
And ride back to the honeypot.
Okay. In the morning, you guys all meet at the Order of the Bear Claw.
For an order of bear claws.
It's fair.
Question is, how much gold do we have on hand again?
I don't know. How much gold do you have?
Sounds like 0.
Sounds like 0.
I have 5 gold pieces. How much is it for breakfast?
For breakfast? I don't imagine it's that expensive. It's probably like, for a bear claw and a cup of coffee, it's probably like 3 copper.
Oh man, time to break down this gold.
Oh wait, just to hit again. I forgot. My sister actually lives in Corinth, so I'll just stay with her for the night.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I imagine she has like a, what is it called? It's like the restaurants down bottom and then up top's the living area.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys meet up. Anybody who wants a bear claw and a cup of coffee, that is their signature, like, breakfast. And it's 3 copper, which everyone is like, that is, like, it's 2 copper. This would cost, like, half a silver piece to a silver piece if you tried to get it on the Arch of Eridan, or in Kari for that matter. It's a steal.
How much for?
It's 3 copper for the bear claw and the cup of coffee.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take that deal.
And like
I
the
never
fact that
took
she
the
makes the bear claws fresh every day. It's like this place, you guys only get your bear claws and coffee in a timely manner because of your relation to Shiloh. because this place packs in the morning.
To
Like, there's a line out the door.
not to meet Vitali. It's Vitali's cousin.
Oh, it's Vitali's cousin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, you crashed at his cousin's house?
No, I crashed at my sister's house.
Oh, right.
My sister has a dockside tavern.
Gotcha. Oh.
Does your sister still hang out at Dockside?
Come on,
Bars?
Leslie. It was in the document.
My sister
The
owns
document.
The
Dockside
document.
Bar.
Okay.
Just in case you don't have it, her name is Maricon.
I'll have to
I'll
grab it.
also ask her if she has any day-old bread.
Oh no.
Who, your cousin?
Or rather, yeah, Shauna would probably know that I probably wouldn't want to go in and spend a lot of money.
She just
If
gives
she
you the
has
day-old bread.
Any leftovers from the other day.
He asks for the day-old bread. She gives him
The 2-day-old bread.
the 2-day-old bread.
Everybody else is like got a fresh bear claw. You pull it apart and steam comes out. Fucking Vitali's over there like tearing.
Sipping coffee, staring
Crunch.
as he gets the 2-day-old bread. It's just
Day-old bed.
you want to eat something good, something real that's not a rock maybe.
No, it's great. You just dip it in the coffee. That's the way I like it, man.
Is she giving you 2-day-old coffee too?
She's got
I'm gonna-
water. Just dips it in the
break
water.
off
I'm gonna
half-
give her the 3 fucking copper and get some fucking food for Vitaly. This is sad.
Yeah.
No, it's
break
great.
off half of my bear
And
claw for Vitali.
he'll take a look at it, dip it in the coffee, and it'll start to fall apart. He's like, no, you see how this just disintegrates?
Yeah, Valley will just fucking buy some bear claw and some coffee. She kind of
Oh,
like takes the 2-day-old bread out of his hand and shakes her head and says, "Come on, man, we're trying to be cartographers. We have to look better than this."
Whoa, you don't want that
I'm
to go
back.
to waste.
It already did go to waste. That's why it hasn't been sold.
No, it's still good.
Going on?
Vitaly wants to eat 2-day-old bread.
Super stale, maybe a little fuzzy.
Now,
Delicious.
yeah, I was about to say to you, that'd probably be like, that makes sense. But we're in a store owned by his cousin that sells hot, fresh bear claws and coffee. And he's asking her for the 2-day-old bread.
Vitali, please. The bear claw. No.
Just accept the damn food and the damn coffee so we can move on with our lives. You can save the
Alright.
2-day-old bread for later.
Y'all
Let it
Y'all
get
live
some
a
flavor
very
on it.
expensive lifestyle, I'll say. But hey, look. Maybe we could ask. Yo, Gianna, you heard anything about these people? You seen any of them pass by?
She's
Sounds like a burnout.
she's running around the back area fixing coffee and bagging bear claws, and when she looks in your general direction, it burns into your soul. It's the look of, if you don't eat your fucking bread and leave me alone until this rush is gone.
You heard me, Gianna?
Vitaly, why don't you let this one go, okay? We can have it later.
The moment
Yeah.
Vitaly looks back to the group, a piece of 3-day-old bread like plinks off of his head.
Kind of scratch his head, look around. Huh.
Oh, this is just embarrassing.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd
the
say we should
wait,
leave her
free bread,
alone.
man.
The fact that she was able to
Don't
hit
pick
him
it
with
up
that
off the
bread,
floor.
The fact that she had that bread on hand while she was doing all this is amazing to me.
yeah. You're like, where do you even get this bread from?
She's just got a bag of.
She's got like a-
that's filled with Vitaly bread to throw.
She
at him.
she's got like an apron on that's full of like ancient rolls to
Crumbs.
throw at him.
So you gonna share that bread?
Yeah, he'll pick it up and pick off a piece of a mold off the top
Wait.
and
Is Nihilus not eating as well?
and say,
No, I
look,
paid for food, but I need food for
Okay.
later.
right under here, and it'll peel off the mold. See, still good right in there.
This conversation
The
is
mold's
over,
where the
I
flavor
think.
comes from.
The
Vitaly,
world
good
is
for the
depressing
immune
enough
system.
already. I don't need to have this conversation to make it even worse. Let's get started on the case, guys.
Alright.
Vitaly, please don't eat the bread.
I don't think we can talk any sense into him.
Yeah, I won't. And he'll like shove it in his pocket.
So,
Well, I asked if you're gonna share that bread.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Here you go. And
Nihilus, please don't eat the bread.
do I need to strength check to snap it in half?
what's your strength
Yeah.
score?
It's a 10.
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay.
It is definitely, like, yeah, you could tell it's old bread just from the way that it tears. You can hear it tear.
You hear that snap? That's flavor, y'all.
Look, I mean, it's old bread. It's probably nasty, but when you go days on end without eating at all, old bread is delicious.
Why have you gone days without eating, Nihilus?
Because I don't have a house.
I mean, houses are just like excess. No one really needs all that space, you know?
Vitaly, I'm gonna need you to shut up right now.
So, you guys want to take like 5 real quick? 'Cause I gotta,
Probably a good plan.
yeah.
I need to turn off the heat in this house.
Yeah,
Oh,
same
it's-
actually. It's really hot in this office.
Hmm.
Alright, I'll be back in
I'll
about
be right back.
5.
Vitaly, please.
Vitaly, please. You're
Vitaly,
embarrassing us.
please.
And yourself.
V, please. V, stop.
I need you to have a little more self-respect, man.
Francis, please.
Like, value yourself.
What are you talking about? It's still good, I'm telling you.
It doesn't matter if it's technically good.
No, actually, I
You
mean,
deserve better.
y'all are really that against stale bread? Because stale bread's fine. It's good.
I mean, no, it's
How can you
about
make
our...
French toast without stale bread?
It's not
It's
that
our-
I'm against stale bread. It's just that this is poorly kept stale bread, so it's extra stale.
Vitaly, you
maybe a
insult
little
your
bit.
cousin.
What are you talking about?
Actually, that's an important point. Why have you never asked your cousin if you could work here?
No, I do her accounting sometimes, yeah? I do her taxes.
No, I mean like with something useful that's not done once a season. Like, you know,
Oh, it's plenty useful.
manning the store.
No, I keep all her books straight. Everything's good.
Yeah, but she looks like she really needs help over there.
I mean, why don't you go work for her?
Ooh, got him.
I'm just saying that you
Oh,
don't
we were
have a
trying to do
house and you can't afford
cartography, you know?
food, and
That's the
all
wrong
that.
person. Right?
Yeah, but like, we're trying to find.
no, we have
these
2
missing
homeless people in our
people.
party.
Oh, they're both homeless?
Yes, they're both homeless.
You literally have jobs. Like, what are you doing?
He's homeless by choice. He doesn't want to
Okay.
pay for rent.
That's fair.
Right. It's a waste.
Yeah, but it totally is like a waste, isn't it?
Yeah, it's throwing money away. And then you're just supporting the whole system of rent keepers. Don't even get me started on that.
Like, get a real job.
It's not that he's poor. It's not that he can't afford a house.
Nah, rent keeping is just immoral, man.
How can you make a career off of profiting from someone else's needs?
I don't know, it sounds to me like Vitaly just wants other people to take care of him because he doesn't want to work
No.
himself.
No, we need a free economy, and by that I mean everything needs to be free.
No, it's not really about everything being free. It's about everyone just sharing in the profits of their labor. You see, we're all putting into this system, but only the 1% at the top are the ones who are owning all the land, keeping all the rent. It's just a really unfair system.
The
No, it's
10%
a
of the
perfectly fair
1%.
system, Vitaly. What are you doing for society exactly?
I thought we're becoming cartographers, right?
I'm back.
We're not cartographers yet, though.
Yeah, we're finding these missing people. Like, You want me to work here and find these missing people?
No, I want you to work here to feed yourself.
I am eating. You fed me.
What have I done? I'm an enabler now. I just justified his opinions.
There's a very unsatisfyingly loud crunch of stale bread.
Nihilus will have his bear claw while shoving the bread into his pocket.
Yeah.
God damn
sure.
it.
There you go.
Why are 2 of our party members homeless?
Because we don't live in a very good city.
Did you get some coffee and I'll hand you this cup?
No, I got some coffee.
Quarantine's
Alright,
fine. It's
cool.
not the worst. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, it's the best city you know.
How is Sophia reacting to all of this?
A little disgusted. You know, like trying not to lose my appetite. So, gonna finish the bear claw as quickly as I can and try to change the subject.
So how about those murders, guys?
Who wants to talk about
The murder!
We haven't confirmed if they're murders yet.
Oh, come on, they're murders.
Well, they could have committed suicide.
Ritual suicide? Yeah, hadn't thought of that.
Well, I mean, individually, of course.
Oh, come on. I
Your
think we're
apple
looking at a
fritters
cult
are
here.
Really good too.
They're essentially it's too specific to service providers in the city. If it's a cult, they would have went after anyone, but this is vendors and a hunter and just people providing food and goods to the community.
Yeah, the cult of capitalism.
Honestly,
So-
you're probably right. They probably were murdered. I mean, with my guy, Bartran, I mean, he just come into some wealth. More than likely, another bum stabbed him and threw the body somewhere.
Where did you said he was headed northeast?
No, he was
Northwest.
heading east towards the north entrance.
So he was up here some. So if this is north entrance,
He was
So-
heading this way.
so he was heading west.
Wait, sorry. This way.
Wait, hold on. Valley was in the middle of chewing a bear claw.
We had southeast going this way for our halfling.
Didn't you say that your halfling friend was going north?
Yeah, he was heading north towards the where the what did Elijah say? The outside communities trade amongst themselves.
Well, no, that there's a spot where the shit lets out that his mushroom grows on.
What even is this
Yeah,
drawing?
that's
Well, yeah,
yeah, right.
that's 2 people that were headed north. I didn't get to find out where Adamu lived. I didn't ask that
Aren't
question.
the leatherworking shops in the northeast?
Shit, I don't know. I forgot entirely where I was.
And then we had a hunter leaving North Honeypot.
What is this, art?
I think that's
Trying
the most
to
interesting
keep
one.
track of where people were. So,
Do
this
we have a
one,
record of where my guy, the one I was asking about, Adamu,
Mhm.
lived? His address, which area of town?
He also lived in the northwestern residential area.
Okay, well, would you look at that? That's 3 people so far that were headed north.
Well, he worked in the northeastern side of town, so he was headed west.
Oh, okay, hold on. Northeastern, you said?
Mhm.
Headed west. I'm gonna mark that down. Whoever's drawing that.
Headed west?
Yeah. So he also was in the same area that he lives in the same residential area as Ivaro. Everybody back?
Oh, we've been here, I think.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
only.
pretty sure.
Thomas, you still here?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So is this more or less correct?
Mostly. Adamu and Barshan. So Barshan. I'm just gonna draw it.
Hey, if you want to give us one that's less
The
bad.
information that we've gathered so far.
Barshan would have eventually headed in this direction because the market is past the north gate to the south, but the main roads would have taken him in that direction. Going through the alleyways is not fun.
So where? Okay.
And then Adamu would have continued in this direction as well.
And then Ard, you said, was headed northeast.
North.
To a
He
hole?
was in the eastern area, headed north.
Okay. So we saw him going north. We don't know where in the north he went.
So as of yet, we don't have any converging points. Aside from generally north for 3 people, which isn't enough information to form a hypothesis.
We had Fishmonger from West Honeypot, last seen coming in, possibly going that way.
She was last seen at the market.
Where's the market?
There's a market inside of the western gate. Usually within the gates, within a few blocks, there's a small market.
So, right about there, or other side of.
My God.
Just tell me where to move it.
Like right there-ish. Stop this. Oh my God, what have I done?
Ping the
back.
spot and all. Oh God, you're in white. I'm gonna make it solid so you can.
There.
Okay.
Ish. What the fuck was I about to say? Okay. Yeah. Typically, just through the gates, after a few blocks, there's a small market, which the honeypots usually come into their respective gates. People coming in from the honeypots to sell things, set up in the market, and then sell things to the people within the city. There's also vendors who set up in those same markets who sell things to whoever's going to buy them, basically. But it's usually cooked goods. But most vendors are on the actual Arch of Eridan. So as you guys are combing over the records, compiling your data, in through the front door come a few street urchins, like children, as well as a woman. Hold on. I don't know why I don't have it written down right.
Who is that doodling with the arrows?
I'm assuming that this is a mock-up of Quarantine, and this is
Yeah.
about where they were
Yes.
last seen.
Yeah.
What about Barris?
Maris.
Maris is the fishmonger.
The box.
Where?
The box.
Oh, the box. Okay.
Yeah.
Same
so
as
last
Ivaro?
seen, likely at this.
No, Ivaru worked in that area, was headed north.
Okay.
So like I said, about
They're,
this time, as you guys are combing over the documents and your findings, and kind of drawing a napkin map, um, some street urchins come through the front door of Vitali's sister's bakery. As well, they're kind of leading a woman as well.
Like,
Whatever.
they're very different people.
They kind of point her in your direction, specifically at Nihilus, and she walks over, and the woman seems distraught. And she says, please, please, you all are looking for missing people, right?
yeah, that's right.
Uh, my daughter, she never came home last night.
What can you tell us about her?
Shiloh, charisma check, please.
No. Why
What
would you
can
do
tell
this
us
to me?
about
Rip.
Oh God.
She introduces herself first. She's, my name is Mary Wilstead. My daughter, Anna, she came to town proper just to get some groceries and things, some needed household supplies. But she never came home.
We've got a lot of those of people who are either leaving from work or on their way home who've just ceased to exist.
Let's not say things like that.
Well, I mean, there's literally no trace,
Okay.
but we're working on it.
Shh, shh, shh.
I'm gonna
Did
get
she
up
have
and
any-
Yeah,
offer her
wait.
my seat.
Did she have any places that she would frequent to do her shopping?
Um, she says for what we needed, she should have been going to the North Gate Market.
Val kind of like gives Sophia a side. Sophia was the one that was drawing up the napkin.
Yes.
Yeah, she gives her a side eye, like, hmm. What time did she leave last night?
She left for town yesterday morning. She's been known to gallivant in the city, but she's never stayed out overnight.
Have these kids with you done any asking around already?
The urchins are are basically shooed out of the bakery, but she says that the urchins simply, whenever she came into town, she was asking anybody and everybody if they had seen her daughter, and then the urchins knew that you guys were looking for missing people. So through a complex network of street
Common
urchins,
errors.
yeah, they figured out where you guys were and then led her over. Street urchins, man, that fucking nat 20.
Gotta love it. Well, I suppose what we can do is ask around if anyone has seen your daughter. Can you describe her to us so we can give descriptions to everyone else?
She describes her daughter as being a bit on the frail side, but fiery. She always wears a yellow ribbon in her hair, and she definitely doesn't look. She doesn't look like she's from one of the honeypots, just due to how frail she seems. she goes on to say that, her daughter always wanted to take up a profession but couldn't.
I see. Alright. Well, we will ask around about her as well.
Did she know anyone around this area that she could be staying with right now?
The mother doesn't seem to know. She basically says no. Like she shouldn't actually know anyone in town. She only comes here for supplies.
Kids make friends. That's what they do.
The idea of her daughter making a friend seems like a brief respite, but yeah, she's still like a little bit hysterical.
Well, try not to worry so much. That's our area of investigation anyway. We're making a run down there, so we'll let you know if we find anything. Do we have a way of getting in touch with her?
She lets you know that she lives in North Honeypot, and she gives you like her address.
What's this lady's name?
Oh,
Damn it, you had to ask.
Sophia?
No, yeah, I have it. I just wrote it down in a weird spot because I'm dumb.
Mary, mother of Anna.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Mary Wilstead.
Wilstead? I did not get the last name. See, I learned my lesson from your last fucking campaign. I'm marking down everything you fucking say.
How old is Mary?
Mary looks to be in like her late 30s, early 40s.
Is there a Mr. Wilstead?
Oh my god. Is that in character?
Yeah. Mr. Wilstead he actually owns some of the farmland near North Honeypot.
Really, a farmer?
Mhm.
Oh, that's a good profession. It's good to work with your hands. Well, we'll be sure to find out about your daughter. Don't worry, ma'am.
Eventually, she's convinced to leave, and she kind of her mind seems occupied as she makes her way down the street.
I'll say a brief prayer to Abadar for her.
Valio
And if-
looks around at the party real quick. She
Is
just kind of
anyone-
like is analyzing you guys. We've worked together for a while. Which one of these people seems like they'd be the best with people?
Probably, Tully. But before we move
Not
on,
again.
does anyone know anything about Abadar or religion?
I know he's got a mantra that's like, it's only worth if you say it in all chat.
Well, I mean, in character, does anyone? Well,
mean-
I'm not asking in character, but does anyone's character know anything about religion?
Does anybody have proficiency in religion?
No, I don't have proficiency in religion.
No.
No.
Okay. Cool. All right.
And for reference, I'm a
Daniel
very
might be-
strong
Daniel's
dex and
character's
charisma character.
But he's not in there right now.
Yeah, I've got charisma and wisdom.
Who's not here right now?
Nathaniel, he stepped out for just
Oh.
a second. But Valiel, she takes a moment and she says, "Guys, you can't let me talk to the grieving mother. I'm not good at this."
Now you just gotta treat these people with compassion, man. You see, you just give them a little bit. You ask them about their lives. Everyone's willing to open up if you just ask
I don't
'em.
care about their lives.
I mean, you are the kind of the one that jumped into it first.
You just have to be mindful of their situations. It's
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not hard. You just gotta, think about other people. If you were.
Like, don't tell the grieving mother that her daughter doesn't exist anymore.
It's all about
That's what
empathy, man.
Oh no, just make sure you don't say stuff like that.
So the is that blue box supposed to be?
Anything?
I don't know who put the blue box there.
I don't know either. Might be Nathaniel, but like I said, he's not here right now.
This. Oh great, I have a white circle.
Your beautiful map.
This. Oh god.
I can send you some city making software.
Anyway, so yeah, I assume the blue box is supposed to be Anna.
Well, unfortunately, this isn't exactly our case.
Well, we're asking around about people, so what's the harm in asking about her too?
I'm not saying that there is harm in it, but we should still, report it. So that we
I
can
mean,
focus on
obviously.
what we have to do. And look,
But
I'm not
it could
saying
still
that we
be connected.
Yes. I'm also saying that we can't let it distract us if it turns out that it's not connected.
No, that's fair. We should absolutely report it. It is it's not one of the cold cases that we were looking into, but we have already consigned ourselves to helping them, so we might as well. We
But
are
because-
already investigating others.
Well, because it's not one of the cold cases, all the more reason to report it. The faster people get eyes on this, the more chances we have. If they're
She
looking
Yeah,
for
we
came to us
report it.
personally.
that is weird, actually.
I mean, what if it has something to do with these other people? This case could lead us, to some of the others. She was up in the north too, right? That's where we last heard some of the other people were.
This sounds awfully coincidental.
Almost
Right now,
too
it's our only
coincidental.
lead.
It's worth taking a look.
I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up about this, okay? Never mind.
Think about it like this. Anna was up in the north, part of the marketplace. Obviously, she had money on her. Bartran also had money on him. The leather worker had just finished a day's shift. He had money on him.
Well, we don't know that, but I guess it's possible.
I mean, it's a valid assumption.
It's very likely. And they all seem to be involved with the marketplace in some kind of way.
Either by passing through or going there to shop. So, I think our next bet today is probably to go and question around the marketplace.
Yeah, I think that's a fair idea.
Okay. So you guys eat your you finish up your bear claws and your coffee cups, and then head over. You guys are going to the North Market.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Okay. You guys head over to the North Market on a star day. It's fairly bustling actually. trying to think. I guess who would actually frequent the North Market? Out of you guys.
I work with rocks.
Probably Nihilus, because it was wandering around the city.
I mean, to get things, I'm sure. Is that where you would like get typical daily
Well,
needs?
there could be a justification for Val getting materials, but also, no. No, I don't think so.
Where is the Oathkeeper location and/or the Church of Abadar? Is that near the market?
I mean, the Oath Keepers are all over the place. They have most of their stations in the city are in the southeast.
Yeah, but like their main office building, if
Yeah,
you will.
it's in the
like
southeast.
headquarters. Okay, so that wouldn't be in the north much.
Mm-mm. Okay. So I'll be blunt. There's a particular vendor. Actually, I'm asking the wrong question. Who would frequent near the Arch of Eridan? The inlet, which is on the western portion of town.
The inlet? What's over there again? Hold on, let me pull up the notes on quarantine.
So most of what's over there, there's the western gate. So basically the southern gate is further up on the arch, and then you can walk down the arch into the city proper where there's the western gate. Not too far off from there, there's the western market. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff over there, actually. But basically, I don't know who all would be in the western part of town too often. Or I guess who does anybody frequently go over the arch to Kari?
I don't. These are all questions I wish I had an answer to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
I mean, Taz said that he knew something about the halfling, right?
Me and Shiloh combined kind of suss something out.
Yeah, but did you know anything about him before then? Because that would imply that you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because his stand was in the middle of the Arch of Eridan. Is a prime location.
I'm not a mushroom fan, so I wouldn't have frequented his stand specifically.
Yeah.
But where's the halfling community located in the city?
It's southeast, but more east than south.
Gotcha.
So it's southeast
No.
east.
I don't think I would have been around the art.
Okay, fair.
So
I mean,
around
is the Arch of Eridan like maintained or anything?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Dwarves?
Yeah.
I'd probably have justification to be there sometimes then.
Okay. Nihilus, you probably also know this person, to be honest with you, but I'll leave that up to you.
I probably do.
So, you see someone in the northern market who's not normally in the northern market. And there's also a lot more foot traffic, even considering it being Star Day. Alpho, he is a vendor who is normally at the southern entrance. That, he's a vendor that sells grilled frogs on a stick.
Yeah, that seems out of place.
Nihilus, give me a charisma check. Or a persuasion, if you have that.
Persuasion is amazing.
Yeah, you've got enough street knowledge about Alpho to know that you probably actually know him from the street urchins, because he actually employs many of the street urchins and actually a lot of the orphans. Um, he's sort of he's a bit of a pillar of the community when it comes to the orphans and street urchins because he offers them employment in catching frogs, and he
Yeah, and I
pays
probably
them.
know him quite well.
Yeah, he actually pays them a pretty fair wage, and he kind of sees all you guys and he asks you guys, hey, what's going on? You guys want some frog on a stick?
Nihilus cheers out, Alpha! What are you doing over this way? And I will definitely have one of those frogs.
Sure enough, the frog on a stick. He has a very basic sign in the front. It's actually like a pictograph sign, and it's like it's a silver piece, and it has a picture of a frog on a stick, and then it's 2 silver pieces, and it's 3 frogs on sticks.
Take the single frog on a stick.
Okay.
Oh, you're kidding. I wouldn't do that. You're selling a good deal there.
He kind of takes one of the, and he has a rotation of raw versus he has raw on one side, he has the grill in front of him, and then he has cooked on the other side. And he basically he's very good at what he does in that he can anticipate how much food he needs. So when you get the food, it's usually fresh off the grill. And he hands you one of the frogs on a stick, and he says, he basically lets you know that somebody, he's like, some Kari Yahoo brought a rope ladder and set it off of the western side of the Arch of Eridan in the night so that people could get around paying the higher entry tax on the southern entrance. So he set up shop at the northern entrance where the tax is the lowest because he knows they're just going to walk all the way around the city walls. And when you look around the market, sure enough, most of the people coming in through the gates look like they're from Kari. It's like they're coming over they're like going to spend a weekend in quarantine.
Good on you for doing that. And good on you for catching a deal when you can obviously tell when it's coming.
He kind of points to his nose, says, I can smell a deal a mile off.
Well, I might have a deal for you, though. And Nihilus takes a bite of his frog.
It is exquisite, by the
I
way.
love me some frog.
It's well seasoned, and it's not overcooked, which is hard to do.
I can imagine. I mean, it's frog.
Yeah.
Nihilus continues. We are, as you know, I'm trying to be one of the cartographers, and we're taking our test right now. And our test is to find us some missing people.
Missing people?
Yeah.
Who's missing?
Nihilus will list off the names and the descriptions, as well as Anna's. Seen any of these people?
Kind of ponders. Ivara rings a bell. I haven't seen him in like a month or two. He passed through, bought some frog. The girl with the ribbon, I remember.
Nihilus flashes him an extra silver coin.
He kind of pockets the silver coin and says, now I remember. I believe I saw her leaving she was heading north towards the northern exit to the northern gate fairly late last night. She had 2 big bags of goods.
see. And what about Avaro? And Nihilus hands over another silver coin.
He pushes the silver coin back. He says, "Unfortunately, Avaru is an unknown to me. I actually have not seen him."
Honor among thieves.
Well, thank you for the info on Anna. We'll have to check out that northern entrance. Because apparently, and I'm going to give you this because you've been so nice, I'd honestly steer clear of the north gate.
He where did I put it? My God. He he puts his fist up to his forehead for a moment, and he says, just as a touch, and then he puts it down. He says, "With the money I'm making today, I don't think I'll be heading that way until Moon Day."
Well, it's just a hunch on our end. But it seems that anybody who's come into some wealth disappears at the north gate.
He seems wary of the warning. He says, "I'll keep an eye out," and he kind of produces an extra 3 of the frogs on a sticks. It's on the house.
I will happily take it. I'll offer it to my companions too.
Give it to the hungry guy first, and I'll take one.
And yeah, these frogs are amazing. And this guy, best frog cook in the city. Might be the only frog cook.
I mean, you could probably get frog other places, but like as far as street food goes, A+, easy. Like, this man makes mad money when it comes to like out of towners coming in over the weekend.
These frogs are good.
They smell good.
Okay.
Anyone have mine?
I missed a little bit earlier. Where exactly are we?
You guys are at the
North
North
Gate and
Market.
market.
Well, the
Yeah,
North
North
Market.
Market.
The North Gate's still a few blocks away.
We know that Anna, the girl who went missing last night, was heading to the North Gate with 2 bags of goods, and that seems to be around where she disappeared.
Okay, I don't remember much about our subjects coming into wealth. Well, at least not consistently.
No, it had been pretty consistent.
Well, they were at least all employed. Barshan had gotten more coin than usual and was
Yeah.
headed towards the market.
Evaro was just going home. Adama was just going home.
From work.
And we know all of these happened at night. Not so sure about them all having money on hand. Like, the hunter was leaving through the north gate.
No, the hunter was
No?
leaving from
North Honeypot.
North Honeypot. Actually, the hunter had left from North Honeypot. And the hunter would have been a bit of a stranger one because that one did not happen at night. You don't go hunting at night. She would have left in the morning and not come home, or not come back to North Honeypot in the afternoon. So what's next?
Say we check out the north gate.
You guys head over. It's very bustling. There's a lot of people being let into the gates. There's an oath keeper and a tax collector on either side, and the in processing is much more busy than the out processing currently.
More people coming in than out.
Yeah, a lot of people from out of town seem like they're gonna, see what the quarantine nightlife's like.
Well, we're here. What are we looking for?
Anything that might be noteworthy to the people missing, and asking around to see if any of these people were spotted, especially Anna being her being the most recent.
Ask the guards if they were on duty last night, if they saw Anna.
Exactly.
Okay. The guard that's on duty currently was not on duty last night, because that would be ridiculous. But he checks through the logs, and he says that Anna Wilstead... No? Nothing in the logs about her leaving through the north gate last night.
Interesting.
So she disappeared through or between top of Blue Box and North Gate on our napkin map.
Like, if you look back from the north gate, whenever the people get the fuck out of the way, you can see the markets from there. It's a few blocks away, but it's like... It's a pretty straight shot.
So, how did she disappear from between the market and the north gate? Without anybody seeing anything?
The tax collector is kind of there with the guard, looking over the documents with him. And he says, he points out a discrepancy in the taxes collected versus the amount of people that went through.
Oh?
There's about 5 copper too much. It's considered like a rounding error at the time.
And, okay. But how much is it to get through the gate?
It's half a silver in and out.
So one person worth of difference.
It's not that uncommon for it to be a little off.
But we have a missing person who disappeared between the market and North Gate. Who was on duty last night?
He'd have to check with the record keeper at the barracks. It's all the way on the
Should-
southeastern side of town.
Should we go?
You said southeastern?
Yeah.
Is that where we want to go next?
I'm not in control of this horse.
I think we could maybe send 1 or 2 people, but there's still information to get here.
And Taz, why don't you head to the barracks and see if you can get some, get the name of who was on duty. The rest of us can ask around here some more.
I can do that.
While you're at it, could you report the missing kid?
I will do so.
Missing kid?
Anna.
Oh,
So Taz will probably be gone for a few hours. You guys just want to do information gathering around here?
Yeah.
Okay. It'll be a little rough to be honest with you, because of the amount of out-of-towners coming through, because, first off, they're probably not going to know much, but also all of the shops and things are going to be, like the shop owners, people vending, going to be a little preoccupied. So if you want, you can roll charisma checks while Taz is gone to try to gather some information, but there'll be a
Can I do
disadvantage.
persuasion or investigation instead?
Everything would be a disadvantage.
Yeah. But yeah, everything, if you guys are trying to roll to gather information, whether it's persuasion or investigation, there'll be a disadvantage.
I'll roll persuasion.
I'll go with investigation. I mean, she was carrying 2 big bags of food.
Damn.
Damn.
Like, what happened to the big bags of food?
Damn.
Clearly, nothing. Nothing happened.
I was doing so well with my rolls.
And I'll need a straight persuasion from Taz as well.
Alrighty.
Because you're basically walking to the police station being like,
Hey.
who's there? Goddamn.
Okay, it's persuasion.
Let's see. You were looking for the food? You were doing an investigation?
He was investigating to try to see what was up.
Like, yeah, what?
They say you
It's
do.
one thing if a person disappears. It's another thing if a person and 40 pounds of consumables disappeared.
Do we know what kind of consumables they were?
Market goods.
Yeah, just market goods. It's unclear exactly what.
I don't think I can help with this one, guys.
Okay.
I'll throw a charisma check out, but I might do more harm than good.
You might get better than mine.
No,
You
I
might
have a
drive
-1.
enough business away from one of the stalls that we can talk to the owner.
I'm trying
Look.
to think of literally any other skill I have that I could use to contribute to this.
Yeah,
You've
If you
got
can,
about
if you can rationale one, but Vitaly, I need a disadvantage.
Vitaly's
disadvantage?
going. Oh, no, wait, that's.
That's for a class skill?
It's a disadvantage, regardless.
Conditions.
Circumstance.
Hmm. Okay.
Damn, still good. Okay. And then Valiel, are you doing a thing?
I mean, there's so many people here. I doubt I could do it, but like,
It's up to you, I don't care.
no, I don't think I can justify it.
Alright. So Taz, you go, you submit the missing persons report, they take the report down, and then as you ask about who was on guard duty, they actually find the record rather quickly. Looks like it was Oathkeeper named Sergio.
Sergio. Do you know where we might be able to find him?
Lists him as off duty today.
I assume it'd be
That's
his
not what I
protocol
asked.
to provide his home address. Or an area he might like to frequent. Tavern, perhaps.
The personal affairs of Oathkeepers is neither collected by the Oathkeepers nor given out to the public.
That's fair. Maybe we'll catch him when he's on duty then.
We're not public.
We're probably public for now.
We're cartographer aspirants on an investigation with the Oath Keepers.
I love that word, aspirant. But
That's a good word.
yeah, it's just a good word. Yeah, he let you know that you can catch him on duty Moon Day at the North Gate.
Wonderful.
He takes the night shifts though.
I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate the help.
So Taz eventually makes his way back to you guys, relays the information. While Taz is gone, Vitaly is actually chatting up all the people who come through the gates and catches one of the catches the attention of one of the vendors who sells like raw grain, and says, he knows Anna. She definitely left out the north gate that night, last night.
Really? You saw her leave, huh?
Yeah, unmistakable. That yellow ribbon stands out in the moonlight.
Yeah, for sure. You said the moon was out. Like, what time was it?
Oh, the moon had risen. It was pretty late.
Yeah, okay.
Like the sun, he says the sun's radiance was only just barely visible over the horizon. The sky was all but black.
Yeah. Her mother's worried sick about her. Did you see which way she went?
The mother you're asking about?
No, the Anna.
I mean, after she got past the gate, it looked like she just kept heading north, but it's hard to tell from this far away.
Yeah, that's fair. Did she, was she carrying anything?
She said she had 2 big bags of, no, she wasn't buying grain. Grain comes from North,
Yeah, this
Honey
guy's
pot.
the grain merchant.
Yeah. She had 2 big bags. The only thing that seemed like it stood out was that she had, some red flowers that were sticking out of the bag in her left arm.
I can work with that.
Okay. Alright, well, anything else you noticed that was strange? Because I don't think people just go out in the middle of the night like that. That's really weird.
Anna's been known to push her limits.
Yeah, I heard she's got a bit of a personality. So,
Yeah, she's a bit of a firecracker, and she does not have the physicality to back up that type of personality.
While they're chatting, could I possibly justify a survival check to see if I could determine what those flowers were, or where they would come from?
Yeah, survival or nature.
Okay, I can swing that. Proficiency's +2. Not great, but you know, something. Nope, fates did not will it.
Rip.
I'm here to unga bunga. That is all.
okay.
Roll it at advantage.
This won't be disappointing at all. Above 10.
Okay. Hold on. Let me double check to make sure I'm not retarded. Yeah. In East Honeypot, there's a florist who, there's actually multiple florists from East Honeypot, but one florist in particular actually sets up her wares in the North Market, because there's less competition. So if she was to set up in the East Market, she'd have other florists to deal with, but because she sets up in the North, she doesn't. And you would know that whenever you would frequent East Honeypot, red flowers were everywhere this time of year. They're like tulips.
So there's a florist here right now.
Yeah, there's a florist in the North Market. But like I said, you know that the florist in East Honeypot, when you go to East Honeypot this time of year, there's red flowers everywhere.
So that means she wasn't just here. She was in the East Market, is what you're saying.
No. There's one florist who sets up in the North so that she doesn't have to deal with all the other florists in East.
Alright.
It's an extra walk for her, but it usually pays.
When Vitaly's done with this conversation, I'll let him know that.
Okay.
Yeah, So, yeah, thank you, man, for all the info. I really appreciate it. Like I said, her mother's worried sick.
Yeah, you said that.
Did I?
It's many times at this point. Are you okay? You buying anything?
No, man, I'm good. But yeah, I really gotta get this information. We gotta go find her. Like I said, her mother's worried sick.
All right. Well, um, what is it? There's a phrase for this. Linen for sickness.
Yeah, man, you too.
So it's around this time that Taz will get back with you guys. I'll let you guys know what he found out from the Oathkeepers.
The authority meant.
So what'd you find out, Taz?
I don't know that I filed the missing report for the child, and a man named Sergio was on duty.
I didn't expect you to have taken notes.
I didn't. The night that the people disappeared. He's not on duty today, but we should be able to catch him there tomorrow night.
Moon Day.
Moon Day. Is that not tomorrow?
No.
Tomorrow's Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday?
It's just Sunday.
Okay.
Valio mentions about the local florist that hangs out in this area. If she got... The guy said she had some red flowers with her. So she probably went to the florist. Maybe we could ask her.
Yeah, and she's. We had someone who saw her out there, said she was going north out there, all by herself in the middle of the night.
That the records didn't show it.
But the records did account for an extra amount of money.
So why was her name scratched out? Well, not even there.
Or just not recorded. Then again, some of these people, they just don't take their job seriously.
That's true, but it's still suspicious.
So, what if we compare the dates of people going missing with who's on duty that night? We'll have to go back to the to records, but we might find something.
Yeah, but man, she's just like a little girl. We just gonna leave her out there while we go
Of course,
get
we're
her
not gonna
around
leave
for
her out
booze?
there now that we actually have information on her. But again, maybe we should, ask around a bit more.
What time is it at this point?
It's still pretty early in the day. It's probably around noonish.
So yeah, we've got time to send one or two people back to. I take it it's back in the southeast again.
Mm-hmm.
To
I imagine Taz gets there rather quickly because the halfling section of town permits him to go through it. Not like they stop people, but he fits.
Yeah, just slide on through.
He's not getting
Doesn't have to
stopped.
crawl around.
He can also go through a lot of the alleyways that you guys can't.
You take a few shortcuts.
Yeah, shortcuts.
Hey,
Slip cuts.
I'm taller than
Oh,
I'm taller on one
Hold
leg
on.
than Morpheus on two legs.
too far.
Hey!
Okay. So what you guys doing?
Yeah, I say we hurry up. Like, we know she's out there. Like I said, she's just a little girl. Some of these people, they've been gone for a long time, but like, we could probably save this one.
someone could play bait.
I agree with Vitali. If we have an opportunity to save this person and we have information, we need to act on it.
We can find out about the florist later. I'm sure they're not going anywhere.
Well, and if anything else, the red flowers could be a marker of where to find her. Kinda hard to miss.
Do we go and cross-check records with who was on duty that night, or do we go out blindly search the forest?
I mean,
I wouldn't say blindly. I guess I can maybe track her
Yeah,
if I
we'd
know what
be
I'm looking for.
looking around for flowers or loose petals or something, I guess. But other than that, we're waiting for more information.
It's better than resting on our laurels.
Mhm.
we know her general direction. We know, she's just a little girl, yellow bow. Got 2 big sacks of whatever she was carrying. She can't get that far.
Her mother did say she was on the frail side.
Yeah, let's go look for a body.
Weren't you the one that said to be optimistic?
He's gonna kind of scowl at that.
Being optimistic sometimes, but sometimes it's better to be a realist.
Well, maybe now's not the time for that.
That is true, you have a point. So, yeah, why don't we go and search the woods? Vitaly, if you had some of the red flowers that she might have bought, could you kind of track those? By, no offense, but smell?
How dare you say that word?
I mean, I'm no botanist, but I'm sure someone better with all that could probably figure it out. The flowers are red, right?
I mean, I've seen them before. I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, they're being carried by a little girl. You know.
I mean, searching the woods is a plan. Are we in agreement on that plan, or are we going to do something else?
I mean, I'm in agreement with that plan.
Wait, the
I was
woods?
looking for it to start.
Are we allowed to go there?
I don't think going into the woods is a great idea in any kind of fashion.
No, it's not a good idea at all. But like,
I'm trying to figure out where the
They-
woods came from.
yeah, they just left out the north gate. She's gotta check down that area.
I'm not against you guys going to the woods. I'm just asking.
I'm against us going to the woods.
I'm against us going to the woods. I'm fine with investigating outside the north gate.
Okay. So is that what you guys are doing?
It sounds like what we're doing.
Okay. Easy enough. It is half silver, so 5 copper to leave out the north gate.
Does someone need to cover the poor ones? Are they good?
The poors.
I'm good.
Okay.
The work impaired ones.
So what do you guys... I guess how are you guys going about it after you guys leave the north gate?
Was Taz going to check records while we
Check
ran
my
around?
records.
Yeah, see who was on duty, the days before those people were reported.
Do we have the exact days that
Yeah.
they were?
You have the days of the reports, like the last scene and all that. So Taz is gonna go down there and start talking to
Start
them.
meddling.
Okay. So Taz, you're heading that way. Give me another charisma, diplomacy, or persuasion, and then everybody else is going north, right?
Aw, rough.
That's okay.
Go north.
Go north. So you guys go north. What are you doing north? Like, what's the? You guys leave out the north gate.
I guess what we're doing is looking for red flowers or a yellow bow.
Okay. I guess let me get either survival, investigation, or perception.
Give you a survival.
Perception and investigation are exactly the same.
I know what I'm looking for.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Do perception.
I know what I'm looking for, and I can't even, like...
Cannot roll well tonight.
Same.
That is unfortunate.
You rolled pretty damn well with the persuasions.
It's true.
Yeah, you got really good
No,
persuasion.
no. I mean ledger.
Oh, god, that's fine.
Yeah,
It's the way it happens sometimes, man.
it's the way she be.
If I roll
That
bad,
might
it just
not
means
be
someone
me.
else is gonna roll good.
So as you guys are walking along the path, because there's a old dirt road that just leads north. It winds a bit through the fields. Vitali and Sophia both see a few flower petals here and there. Nothing too out of the ordinary. You guys pretty much get all the way to North Honeypot. You're moving pretty slowly because you're actually trying to pay attention, so it takes a while. Meanwhile, Taz, it takes you, like, you go up, you ask for the records. They get a little suspicious about the pushy halfling, but eventually they're like, no, he's a cartographer aspirant. Like, oh, okay, gotcha. He's working with Sallow. That's right. Okay, and then they eventually start looking for the documents for you. And then once they actually give you your results, I'm sure you start heading back because you know they're going to North Honeypot.
Sure.
Are you gonna actually search the road, or are you just beelining to catch up?
Could I catch up?
Yeah, absolutely. Because they're actually investigating as they go. They're on the lookout.
I'll do whatever the run action is here to catch up as fast as I can.
Okay. So as you guys are basically, you get to like the fork in the road that leads to North Honeypot. So there's North Honeypot, and there's a fork that goes to the west and to the east that connects them to the other honeypots. You kind of start wrapping around because the actual entrance points are on the west and east. You guys wrap around the west side because you see a flower petal that leads west, so you figured she's probably headed west, going to the west entrance, plus she lives on that side. You guys hear the little pitter patter of Taz catching up with you guys.
Just like that.
Did you guys want to compare the notes? Because they just kind of wrote down the... What did you ask for exactly, Taz?
I would have had a list of the
Dates of the
missing.
people and who was on each of the
Dates.
schedules. Yeah. So did you guys want to stop and compare all that, or are you guys going to keep on with the search currently?
We could... Do y'all want to stop right now or keep going?
We can walk and talk.
How about like a couple of
It's
us
a-
focus on the notes and a couple of more perceptive people.
I mean, you're
keep
basically
looking
looking at... You're trying to compare data on spreadsheets. You probably want to put the
There's no
stuff down on a
control
table. Yeah, there's no control F.
Let's finish up
Yeah.
what we're doing, and then we can
Yeah,
take a
we're
rest.
already here. Let's do this.
Okay. As you guys wrap around to the west gate of North Honeypot, Shiloh actually spots, just as a passing glance, further west, a red flower petal.
Just the pedal, huh?
Like well off the road.
Not well off the road, but definitely maybe the wind blew it in that direction, but she shouldn't have walked that far over there. That would, it would mean that she walked all the way to North Honeypot and then started heading towards West Honeypot.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Point that out very quickly. That yeah. Why wouldn't you just pay the 1 silver to leave at the west end?
I think we should investigate.
Okay. You guys gonna start heading down the western road?
Yeah.
All right. I guess let me get another survival or investigation.
Oh
God
my
damn.
god.
Boom!
What about perception?
Yeah, perception's fine.
Investigation.
Uh,
Nihilus,
survival,
we suffer
perception.
so that Sophia may roll high.
Yeah, I
And,
know.
and Shiloh.
Yeah. So you guys head down the road that connects north and west Honeypot for a ways. And then it's a smell that catches your attention, both Sophia and Shiloh. It smells like vinegar. And when you follow the smell, it leads into an overgrown wheat field. Not overgrown, but it's tall. It's ready for harvest, basically. And you see the 2 bags of goods. And in one of the bags is a broken bottle of vinegar.
Are there any signs of struggle here?
Not when you're looking at it from the road, but once you get like a few feet into the wheat field, there's definitely somebody rolled around here because some of the wheat has been knocked down.
Looks like some kind of attack.
And there's a trail that kind of leads further north.
But there's no body.
And is there any blood or sign of
No, there's no blood spatters or anything like
is
that.
it all footprints?
It's not even footprints, it's that the wheat bends in that direction.
So there's no blood. This isn't where she might have been killed or anything, which means they've taken her, which means we might be able to
Does it
prevent
like
whatever's about to
like
happen.
there was a struggle or anything?
Yeah, it looks like there was a struggle of some sort, just because of how much of the
Someone
wheat.
walked through.
Do we see any footprints? Can we tell, like, if there's a lot of people, animals?
Give me a survival check.
Gotcha.
I'm asking someone who has survival, I guess.
I'd like to get in on this survival to
Kill
kind of look
me.
around for footprints.
I got 10!
Oh, wait, can I do
I
this?
got 10.
No, that's a wisdom check, isn't it?
There, if you look through the bin, the
Oh, I'm
bin
sorry.
wheat.
I got a 12.
Okay,
Is it measure proficiency?
Yeah.
it's not that much of a difference there. God damn, Sophia.
God, I hate that cripple.
Right. You guys look through the bent wheat, and there's footprints, but it's difficult to tell due to the way that they're laid out how many it would be. But when Sophia and I guess Vitaly will take a look, it looks like it's just one set of footprints.
And they look humanoid.
Yeah, they look on the larger side as well.
I guess we follow them.
The greatest monster of them all.
Question.
Man.
What
Are
up?
we armed?
You're right, humans.
I imagine you're armed.
Okay.
We have our
Yeah,
permits.
you're not crippled.
Yep,
Yeah, you have arms
now.
All of us?
for now.
Yeah, for now.
Sorry, too early for me to.
Shiloh, give me a history check. So you guys are just gonna keep following the tracks?
I have history.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
No.
Oh.
Is it possibly related in any way to monsters?
Maybe.
Any
Why?
chance in particular for fae, fiends, or undead?
Oh, yeah.
Then I have advantage to any survival checks involving those, and advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about them. So would that count? For what I'm trying to do here?
I'll say yes, due to the nature of the history check. Normally, it'd probably be a no, but this is pretty important.
So 19.
19. Okay. You remember it was probably brought up by one of your parents or uncle or something, but a long time ago, you only remember because of the direction you're heading in, and you know roughly what's out this way due to the woodcutters. But there's a story of expansion or attempted expansion in this direction, where they had started to build another honeypot of sorts, but it failed miserably. There was allegedly a rift that opened, and an incursion of demons just wiped it before it even got off the ground.
That's the direction that we're headed down.
That's the only thing that you could think of that's in this direction.
In that direction.
Yeah,
Okay.
other than the Aphoretta woods themselves.
I'll tell them that. I'll tell the group that my uncle did expand the honeypot down this
Whoa,
road.
you're cutting out again, man.
Oh, I gotta tell you guys about my uncle Zed. Used to tell me about a failed expansion to the honeypot network out this way. Is basically run down by a portal of demons, a rift. I hope that's not what we're dealing with here.
Me too. That'd be bad.
We should hurry. We may yet find the girl alive.
I'll draw my sword. And I'll try and stand at the front of the party. I'm the tankiest one here, right?
For now.
I'll ready my.
I think I have
shield.
decent AC.
I got 16 AC.
I've got 18 AC and 12 hit points, so
Yeah, you're a little chunkier than me. I got the heals, so I'll probably be right next to you.
I'll just in case things get bad, I'll stand in front.
I
As
had
is.
16 on Bard, and that didn't really feel like a whole lot towards the end of that.
Right?
Do you
Hell,
had fucking what, 22?
I had 19, and like, it didn't matter. They were just rolling really high.
Yeah, I have 15 armor, 12 HP. So I'm not really. I could stand in front, but I really shouldn't.
Nihilus is hiding behind every single person.
Hiding behind the cripple.
Yes.
Yep. Alright,
I don't have to run faster than the demons, I just have to run faster than the cripple. Take his leg.
I'll draw my hand crossbow, and I guess what Valie first. Who else is melee? Is anybody?
Yeah, I'm essentially melee.
Technically melee.
I'll get more melee as we progress.
Yeah, no,
but
I know
for
what you're
now-
doing.
Okay.
Alright.
So you guys continue off in the direction. The tracks get a little bit more difficult to follow once you get out of the farmland. And as you guys leave the fields, you realize that other than woodcutters, people don't normally go out this far. But you guys trudge on, and the further you follow these tracks, the more Shiloh's worries become more realized. As there's a grove before it's a good ways before you guys get anywhere too close to the Anfaretta Woods. But the grove has grown around basically the last standing building of what would have been this honeypot. And it seems like it's just a little warehouse. It's a 2-story warehouse.
Now, is it surrounded by trees in a way that it's like intentionally open, or like is it literally just like surrounded by trees?
What do you mean by intentionally open?
Intentionally like clear, like somebody would be using this place, or like the trees are just growing in front of doors, through windows.
So the history check you had, combined with what you know of the Anfaretta Woods, when this place effectively got attacked and it burned to the ground. Most of this place just burned to the ground. And due to its proximity,
Building.
I mean, there's ruins. There's like cornerstones of buildings left, other than this one warehouse. But it's hard to really appreciate any of those due to the grove that's grown around this place. The thing that's of note is that the trees of the grove are much larger than their age would suggest.
This is too new.
Guys, I think we got Faye.
Whatever it is, I don't think it's welcome around here.
But it's not... I mean, Shiloh would know that it's not uncommon for the trees of the Anfaretta to grow pretty rapidly.
Yeah, there's a lot of druid fuckery that happens in these woods.
Yeah. And just, you figure it's probably the proximity to the Anfaretta Woods. It's still a few miles away, but...
But the druids don't usually get this close.
Right, the druids don't leave the woods.
Yeah, they don't leave the woods.
We should
Not
probably check that warehouse to see if anyone's inside.
Val looks
Does
at
seem like
Taz. Why not send a scout? He's quiet, light on his feet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Taz, are you okay with going in there by yourself?
Taz, you need to be okay with going in there by yourself.
Taz, if you
Well-
need assistance.
I mean, if I
I-
just stay quiet, stay in the shadows, it should be okay, right?
We don't even need you to go in. We just need you to see what's inside.
I
Make sure
could
there's-
probably help out too. I mean, I may not seem it, but I can be pretty quiet on my feet.
Thank you for volunteering, Nihilus.
I mean,
Let's do it then.
look, I was kind of an ass about talking about bodies, and I feel bad about it.
Nihilus,
So
stop.
Hurry
not
up.
important. That's not
I've been
important. right now. We're
I've
on a
been
mission.
getting an additional +2 on my persuasion and perception checks.
Taz, can you do it or not?
Sure.
Nihilus, the less people we send in there, the better. We just need you to look, get out, and make a preparation.
plus, if we're attacked, my skills are much better at a distance.
So Taz, you're gonna approach the building.
Yeah, I'll try to get a looky look.
Okay.
You gonna sneak?
Do you touch any trees along the way?
No, I don't know how I'd be touching trees.
But are you gonna sneak?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak.
Okay.
I don't think sneaking
What's
matters.
your stealth bonus?
It is a plus
It's a
5 right now.
+5. Huh? Okay. I got you. So you creep up to the building. A lot of the windows are boarded up, and they seem like they were boarded up before the place caught fire. This place is definitely like charred on the outside. The front door has a padlock on it.
Is it iron?
Probably. Just off the rust you can see on it, looks iron.
Any windows I could peer through?
Give me a perception check.
Nice.
It was almost that too.
Almost.
21. So you kind of skirt along you see that there's windows up above that are mostly boarded. You're kind of skirting along the outside of the wall, looking up to find a window that's not boarded and perhaps a way up. But as you're moving along, you spot a seam in one of the planks. Not between the planks, but in one of the planks. And when you fiddle with it a bit, you think it's a door.
I'm not gonna investigate further without the group. I'll return to them and let them know I think I found a secret door into the building.
Good job, Taz. No one over there, though?
Nothing that I can see. The building seems to be decrepit, but couldn't get too good of a look inside. It is
Are we going in?
padlocked from the outside.
Are we going in there, guys?
Yes.
Okay.
What we have to do.
Okay. So you guys are...
Breaking into someone's home?
So it's definitely a warehouse. It shouldn't be anyone's home.
Oh, you never gotta look inside the warehouse. That's a problem. Oh well. We'll see what happens.
Fun.
So you guys are heading in?
I guess so.
You guys trying to be stealthy about it?
We try.
Okay. I'll just
The sneaky boys going ahead. Maybe get a good head start into it. But if we do get noticed, we can flank them.
What I'll do,
Yeah,
since I know most of you probably aren't very stealthy, is I'll roll Taz as a disadvantage, because he probably has the best bonus.
+2.
+3.
+4.
Okay.
+2.
So you guys go over to where the secret door was pointed out?
Yeah.
Alright. It's not locked.
Alright.
It kind of opens with a creak. The creak lightly echoes off of the inside of the warehouse. The warehouse seems pretty empty, and the only things that are really in here are a bunch of very old, rotten crates filled with lumber that's nigh unusable. there is on the south wall an open cellar with a staircase that seems to lead further down.
Is like the dust around this entrance been stirred at all? Or does everything look kind of settled?
Give me investigation.
Can I assist?
I'll say if you're assisting, we'll let Taz go at it with advantage.
Good. Gonna need that. Come on, Taz, you got this.
Yeah, I was trying.
Yeah!
Hey.
You see that most of the dust in this place is very settled, save for the path between the secret door and the trap door.
Yeah, I'll point that out.
I don't know why it's listed as a trap door, because it's not a trap door, it's just a cellar door.
Well, trap's
Yeah,
confirmed.
no, that's right. Trapdoors are really like
Anything that
doors
goes down?
that ahead, right? Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not fall into any traps. Speaking of that,
Val's gonna get behind the cellar door. Who's got a crossbow?
I do.
okay.
She's gonna indicate to you to just point at the cellar door as she opens it. Just a,
Nihilus points his hand at the door.
Wait, Charlotte's is using a crossbow?
Hmm?
Charlotte's using a crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
A hand crossbow.
I thought you were doing a different thing.
I have a rapier and a hand crossbow.
Okay.
No, I have a crossbow. I'd probably just use firebolt instead.
So you guys are going down the staircase?
When he was just opening it, just to make sure no one's
Oh, it's still open.
waiting to ambush us.
oh, okay. In that case, never mind. Yeah, down we go.
Okay. You guys go down. It leads into a cellar, which is also pretty empty. Some wine racks that are all just... Look, if you touch them, they just fall apart. But along the east end, it looks like there's a cavern entrance.
Oh, this just gets better and better, doesn't it?
Does.
So something's tunneled into the warehouse, basically.
Tunneled might not. I mean, yeah, tunneled.
Tunneled out of.
It definitely looks like roughly hewn stone.
No, mine.
Similar to a mine. There's like structure, like there's lumber, like treated lumber support beams, yeah.
This is certainly strange for a lumber warehouse.
I don't believe this place has been used in a very long time.
Shall we?
We shall.
Okay. So you guys head further in. Oh no.
We're gonna die.
So this next part is probably going to be a while. Do we want to call it and pick it up, or?
I'm good to keep going for now.
Yeah, I can keep going.
Okay.
I'm not opposed.
Yeah, I'm not opposed either.
Alright, so we can probably go for another 20 minutes then. Because 11 will probably die.
Yeah.
So from further in, there's a very distinct scream followed by a loud thunk.
A scream?
Yeah, there's a scream. There's a definite female scream followed by a loud thunk.
Oh no.
And then, I guess, give me... Who's leading the way?
It'd be me.
Let me get a perception check. Perception.
Okay. Let me see what that is. Okay. Not proficient, but you know, hey, not terrible. But knowing my rolls, hey,
Okay. Ugh. No one can see anybody's name tags, huh?
Yep. Be right back a second.
I see you took the one with one leg. That stretches me so wide.
thank you.
I haven't checked for nameplate, though.
Yeah, I can see mine. That's it. There's something else you have to do.
I also don't have wait. No.
This shouldn't matter.
You are such a white girl.
We should probably reorder ourselves.
Hold on. I'm gonna uncheck nameplate. Save.
Nameplate.
Check nameplate. Save. Can anyone see him now?
It's
My leg.
Hold on. I'll pull up my page and tell you what to do.
I
I
hate
have
it.
to do this every time.
We can confirm that he does.
Listen.
Hey, change.
Listen. I think it's oh my god, I know.
And you had that mosquito swat too.
Yeah, it's when you click on the token, the
Mhm.
little cogwheel,
Yeah.
you see where general is?
Yeah.
Next to it they got the 3 dots.
Ugh, that's so dumb.
Yep, it is. It sure is.
I have to fix everybody's tokens after this too. Like the ones I can drag and drop. Alright, Alright. So you guys come out to a rocky opening. Into a bit of it's a spacious cavern with a branch that goes, let's see, there's basically 2 little side caverns. What have I done? There we go. Val, you hear a deep voice that seems like it's having a conversation with itself.
What's it saying?
It's hard to make out, but it definitely sounds conversational, but it's playing both parts. It's definitely the same voice.
What cavern direction is it coming from?
For this one, it's the northern side. It's where you hear it most.
gonna point to Taz, put her finger over her lips, and point to that entrance over there.
At the what?
Entrance over here, at the northern side of the cavern.
Let me take a peeky peek.
Yeah, without getting seen or heard or anything.
Of course, I give it a thumbs up. I'll creep forward towards the entrance.
Do it.
I'm doing it.
Nihilus nervously pet Squeakers.
Do you not have control over your token?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Three
in the air of the
computers.
mind.
3 computers.
Where's me?
Using the wrong
Oh,
computer.
yeah. I forgot my token looks like Harvest Moon Husbando. It's this entrance?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna get close to the wall. Give it a little peeky peek.
Okay.
Ah, yes, the lighting. My old nemesis.
Well, I do not like that. That is not a good sight.
So what you see is an ogre and the left side of his face seems to have melted into the shoulder, and his left arm is kind of shriveled and blackened. But in his right hand currently is a skeleton, and he has another skeleton kind of propped up not too far away from him, and it seems like he is voice acting both of these skeletons in some sort of conversation.
It's like in a tea party thing?
Yeah, it's similar to that.
Oh no. I
He
look back at
he-
the group in pure confusion.
jostles one of the skeletons like it's talking. He's like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
Is he speaking discernible language?
What languages do you speak?
Mostly common at Halfling.
Didn't know.
But it does sound like he's talking, not just making
Yeah.
grunts and stuff.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I'll get back to the group and let them know that I feel that I need to retire. I don't know what I just saw.
What did you see?
It was how do I describe it? A half-melted ogre puppeteering 2 skeletons in a tea party-like fashion.
How old did the skeletons look?
How old did the skeletons look? Did they look fresh, meaty?
Definitely not meaty.
Not aged though.
Give me a skeleton check.
Let me check that.
Man, you didn't put points in your fucking skeleton check?
I totally dumped it.
God damn it. I bet you forgot about your gazebo check, too.
Yep, no gazebo check.
of course.
Classic.
Fuck now, man.
Gazebo's always the dump stat.
Ha! Ha!
Until they regret it.
Yep.
Both my skeleton check and gazebo check are at +5.
See,
I-
thank God
for
someone here has a head on their shoulders.
Yeah. I want to say this would be a nature check.
I mean, I'll roll it. Is there any like any skills that you can't roll if you don't have skill points in or aren't trained in here?
No, you can roll anything
Nope.
untrained. There's
Show
certain
proficiency.
there's certain stuff that's like this requires proficiency, but
Wouldn't it be a
Gotcha.
medicine check?
You could do medicine.
They're the same. Hey,
I don't know. Skeleton looks like a skeleton.
I mean, it's still together, so it can't be that old.
yeah, skeletons don't typically act that way,
Yeah.
do they?
No, they're not just marionettes. You just flop around like.
I love it though. No, I'm not sure how old the skeletons were. It's strange. It is certainly strange. He did not seem particularly. I say he, but I can't confirm his gender.
Did you?
It
Did
did
you
not
see
seem
him? He
particularly
went
interested in anything beyond its little game. If you want to take a closer look.
Did you see any other bodies?
No.
Vitali, give me a history check.
History?
Yeah, history.
Like with my -1?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
To the
Show me the 20.
Huh,
It's pretty good.
sure.
You know that there are stories that there used to be an ogre that worked on the docks near your cousin's bakery.
Do I remember its name?
It's like it's grimy or
Hang on,
Narwhal.
my sister
smelly.
works on docks.
Okay. Give me a I guess it's a history check, Shiloh. Okay. So Vitali's sitting there trying to remember this thing's name.
You like snapping like it was it's the guys.
Yeah,
like
and then
the-
Shiloh's like, Sticky.
sticky.
Sticky. Right, you're right then. That's it.
It's the only real ogre you guys knew about.
I noticed you said used to work on the docks. Is there a reason for that?
Did you get into a melting accident by chance?
No, Sticky. He came and went, and then one day he just went, never came back.
All right, so he used to work in quarantine.
Mhm.
Maybe we can talk to him. Maybe he knows something.
Maybe
Given that this is him.
Maybe he's playing with skeletons.
how old? Well,
Sophia,
He's
He is
definitely
an
playing with
ogre.
skeletons.
On the bright side, we don't have skeletons, so he shouldn't be interested in what we have. Let's try talking to him. Why not?
what's the worst that happens? He attacks us and
He kills Anna.
I didn't see any Anna. Unless I
well,
did.
Sophia, what do you suggest then?
Got a sword, don't you?
No, we
Sophia,
shouldn't.
I am not going to charge in and kill someone in their own home.
We
Yeah,
should. We
let's-
certainly
let's
shouldn't
not
that they've done
do
anything
that.
wrong.
Let's
turn
not
to
do
violence in the first.
Let's
And
talk
some
to it
dirty
first.
old skeletons are not evidence that someone has done something wrong.
Taz, you said you didn't see any other bodies in there.
Not that I could see.
There's
we
no way.
Sophia,
I'm gonna go take a look.
get back with the group! Fucking cripple's gonna get us all seen.
Do the cool thing where you use the reflection of your blade to get a good view.
Hell yeah.
Use the reflection of my leg.
Install a mirror in the leg just to do this.
So, you see much the same. An ogre in there playing dolls with skeletons.
Does anyone understand what he's saying?
You don't get bonus languages with intelligence. So, no.
what is it to reposition someone in this?
I know I've seen it.
And just to make sure that I'm not misreading the map, do we have other parts of the cave to explore? Or is that the only path that we saw?
There's
No,
another
there's
entrance
another
further
path.
down. I want to say it's just an action to shove.
I don't want to shove her. I want to pull her back.
It's
Wait, you said there are other entrances?
yeah, there's
There-
another entrance further down.
Slip, go check the other one.
You can use the attack
Right.
action to make a special melee to shove.
Wait, how did the ogre get through that trap door? Is that what you meant about another entrance? Like another entrance outside?
Oh, there's another.
There's another way.
Valiel's behind you, like kind of like beckoning you back over. She's starting to look flustered. She's losing control of the situation.
So,
What you gonna do, Sophia? Ball's in your court. You gonna be the hero? Save that little girl.
we don't even have eyes on the girl.
Save that little girl, Sophia.
I mean, I do need vision.
Oh,
That would help. Oh God, you're actually going to, aren't you?
Well, if you don't have the balls to do it,
It's not. Oh my God.
We do have to save the girl.
We don't even know if the girl's in there.
Don't just outright attack.
we
Again, I
heard
did
her
not-
scream.
I saw no little girl in there.
There was no little girl in there. She could be in the other part of the cave for all we know. This ogre could have nothing to do with it. He's just a dumb, stupid ogre playing with skeletons. We don't know.
Then why don't you go look the other way?
Tess,
Because I don't trust you.
would you kindly look the other way?
I certainly could try. Where's this diamond here?
That's someone playing around with the
Is
the
this the
pointer.
entrance?
As to do.
What do I spy with my halfling eye? A bent.
Gonna have to go a little further in, it looks like.
Alright, I'll take a shaky step forward. Well,
In for a copper! Of course.
alright, the north one connects to the.
Well, that means you can get a better
Ogre.
view now.
Yeah, I'll get a view into the ogre. See if I see anything different from this
He
angle.
make himself a little makeshift stage. Is he putting on a show?
Nothing different from this angle.
But there's some more down there.
Yeah, I'll
Have to
secret agent
Middle Gear
roll
Solid roll your way through.
across the
give
hallway
me
here.
give me a stealth check.
Alright.
Okay.
Wow, this vision. It's killing
Come
me.
on, Taz.
I'm going.
Oh God. There's more cave.
There's
Oh
more
God,
cave.
there is.
What do we have to get this across?
Give me-
This is killing me.
Give me a perception check.
Wait, that should be a 4. I believe.
Oh, no.
Either way, I failed.
Well, guess you gotta progress in the dark.
Oh no.
Do I see nothing? Hear nothing?
You hear chanting from further in.
I don't like that at all. From the left or right?
Straight ahead.
I see. There's definitely a dagger on that table, which is very cult-like. Some doors to the north. There's what is that to the south? Is that a pickaxe?
Got a question. Out of character.
Just tools.
Completely out of character. Can an ogre fit through this pathway?
You think it'd be a tight fit?
You gonna try to kite him?
Just saying that, you know, you're gonna have
Stay
to come
spotted.
get us. He's probably gonna see us when we pass by.
I'm gonna have to keep going.
Oh God.
I want to go check out this door to the north.
Okay.
Shimmy
Open it.
along.
Yeah.
Shimmy along the wall.
You're gonna
Ye-
see the knife fall, and that's what we're in for the night.
You gonna try to open the door?
Is it like what kind of door is it?
They're oak.
Can I peer through it at all? Keyhole or anything?
There's no keyhole. You can try to peer like under the door.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Let's get a perception, but it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
You can't really make out anything. But one thing of note about the room you're in is that the roughly hewn walls are now smoothed out. There's some sort of symbology, some small sigils engraved in the walls here and there. The floor is smoother. It seems like this is like a proper stone structure on the inside, save for the
Is this,
south wall that looks like it was being dug out as well.
Does this open up or is this just the end of the room?
Oh yeah, there's more down that way. That's
Oh.
where you hear the chanting coming from.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna peer over. Keep an eye on whatever's happening here.
Give me another stealth check.
Oh, that's a 5, not a 7. So 14.
Still pretty good. So further down, you actually catch the edge of some hooded figures that are chanting.
I am the night. Can I make out how many are in there?
It's difficult to tell at this distance and with the lighting situation.
Alright, I creep in.
You should have come back to get us.
I don't have eyes on the target yet. I'm looking for the girl.
Give me another stealth check.
Hey,
Ooh,
didn't expect that one, did you?
tassel?
I am named after him.
Tassel.
All halflings are named after Uncle Tass. Or rather, it's a common name.
You see at least 4 chanting.
chanting at or over something specific?
They're all facing away from you currently.
What are
It
they
is
chanting?
only because they're all chanting away from you. You don't know the language.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna return back to the group then. Let them know what I found.
Okay. Need another stealth check.
Oh no,
Got a 20.
the balance incoming.
Please no.
Yep.
Okay. So you're just heading back the way you came?
Yeah.
Alright. You get to here. One moment. When you stumble over, you kind of got used to the flat ground over there. Now that you're back on some uneven flooring, you kind of stumble for a moment. And Sticky is startled by it. So startled that he knocks over one of his skeletons and looks over at you. He says, "You can't be here." And he kind of stands up and reaches down and grabs basically a log with a handle.
I immediately put my finger to my lips. I tell him, Sticky, you know that the work is in progress. You can't disturb the ritual.
Shit, that's good.
give me a deception.
Deception's a thing? Yeah, it sure is. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Oh,
You're a
look, that
rogue, you
thing
should
I was
have it.
supposed to put points into.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say at disadvantage.
God damn it.
It's for a very good reason.
Hmm.
Okay. Now roll against it. He says, how's he gonna say it exactly? He says, "Why are you so short? Where are your robes?"
It's just a part of the process. I'll return to my corporal form soon.
Damn it.
I
Return to
fade into the
corporate.
shadow.
You kind of just he's left super confused. You just kind of skirt out.
I fade into the shadows.
Corporate.
Get back, guys. That was wild.
Yeah, just hurry to the group.
What'd you see, Tess?
Whew. Yeah, I wipe the sweat from my brow. Yep. Wait, who was? You're Nihilus? That's you, Vale?
Yeah, I'm Nihilus.
Yeah, Nihilus is right. We got some cult activity in here. 4 hooded figures performing some sort of ritual back there.
It surely involves the girl. We have to stop this.
Valiel turns to Sophia. Are you satisfied? They probably conned him into protecting the place. Taz, you think he can get through those caves?
Perhaps I could distract him while you all pass through, and I'll follow from behind. I think I can deceive him just a bit. Give us the opportunity.
If all his fellows just tell him we'll bring him more sacrifices.
How do I deceive him?
So you're gonna try to deceive him somehow while everybody else tries to stealth across.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into this doorway and call his attention to me.
Do you know any theater?
I
Oh
can
no.
probably fake it until I
Different
make it.
improv.
All right. Give me your deception at disadvantage and tell me how you're doing it.
Act it out, and maybe he won't make a
Alright.
disadvantage.
There's the rolls. I tell him that he's been very helpful to our cause and keeping this place safe, and to reward him, we will bring him a new friend, gesturing to the skeletons.
Wow.
And as he's doing that, we're gonna gun it, guys. Let's
There's
go.
like no way for this poor boy. No.
We-
He seems thoroughly distracted, and you guys
Let's
will
go.
get it. You guys will get advantage on your stealth checks across.
Yeah, let's bail. Let's go.
Al, you coming?
Yeah.
So are we all rolling individually, or
Yeah.
Are we doing the group thing, or
Stealth up, boys.
okay? Advantage on stealth.
That's gonna counteract my disadvantage.
You have disadvantage.
I'm wearing scale.
Roll 4 times.
Because I imagine, Val, you're in armor, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, I am in chainmail.
Oh,
I'm wearing sneak
Does
rules.
chainmail cause disadvantage on stealth?
yes. Wait, chain?
Double check that real quick.
V with a 20?
Not a
disadvantage.
single piece of metal touched.
I'm gonna fuck this up, guys.
Oh
He's
no.
very distracted. Might have a chance.
Yeah, you guys make it.
Oh, we did it! Taz is a goddamn legend.
I still gotta make it back.
Give us some light, coach.
We're still waiting on Valiel's roll.
Oh, I gave it.
It's an advantage.
Well, no,
I have disadvantage.
Oh, right,
disadvantage because of
Advantage
armor.
and disadvantage
Right,
cancel.
right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm tired.
You're good.
That's okay. We're
And then-
about to close out.
Taz, you're gonna try to sneak back around.
Yeah, once he, does he seem satisfied with my distraction?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely distracted him as far as like getting everybody across.
Okay.
But
Excited to have a
how do
friend.
you disengage from this thing? And
I tell him not to worry. I can see into his mind. I know his preference. We'll speak again soon. I'll back away from the hallway.
Fade into the shadows.
Gotta play on their superstitions. And I'll through here.
Time to readjust my opinion of Taz in the contacts.
Yeah, the cartographer's
least
been
he's-
teaching me how to lie.
At least he's not flaying a guy's back yet.
yet,
Give it
Yeah.
time. He seems nice enough, but the axe murderers usually are.
Well, I did say yet.
another stealth check to cross.
I like how simple these skill checks are. They're also
Wait,
something
from everybody?
nice.
No, just for Taz.
Just Taz.
Okay.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
I'll point to the hallway across the way and let them know that's where I saw the figures, but there's this door to the north that I didn't investigate.
Is it locked?
I didn't want to take the chance to find out.
But the girl? Do you
We
see
don't
her?
know where they are. He
The
didn't
other
get
way?
eyes on her. Shit.
What's the parchment on this table? Is this just environment?
You guys are taking a look.
Yeah.
You guys read what's on the paper.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm not.
Hold,
Whoa.
hold on.
Hold on.
It's too late now. You guys have already picked it up, but I was having a fucking panic attack at the goddamn wall.
Let's
I was
hold on.
wondering why you separated the. Are you looking at the paper? And are you reading the paper?
Are you in
Seems
order?
strange.
Do you guys touching
Somebody already
anything?
said they were doing it. They're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, I have no
Taking
I
a
have no
look,
history to
reading
base
the
this on.
paper.
Are you reading the paper?
You mean I can't trust letters?
Here we go again. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
So the piece of paper. So there's two things here. So, on the table there's a dagger that's been stuck in the wood through a scrap of parchment, and the parchment has a list of names on it, and it has Maris, Savaro, Barshan, Adamu, Lima, Ard, and Anna on the list, and all the way to Anna has been scratched out.
So Anna's not scratched out yet.
Yeah, Anna is not scratched out yet.
Yeah, let's pocket that.
And then further to the south, there are some old mining tools that look like they've been there forever. Shiloh.
Yeah.
There are insignias all over the walls in this place, like little engravings in the stones, and they look oddly familiar.
Can I make like a knowledge arcana?
It would be history, I think. Is that right? Arcana could work. You're unsure? But they look very familiar to a lot of the runes from your specific role classes.
Does it look any kind of like fiendish in nature?
No, it's not. It doesn't look fiendish, but it looks reminiscent to not your first, not from when you were training to be a warlock, but your secondary vocation. It's not a 1-for-1 though. But you all do hear the chanting coming from the right side wall. But it is 11:15.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
It's nice to be back though.